Grizexia raided my stream with 14 views.
Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Grizexia raided my stream with 14 views.
Sheezy, out.
All right. My check. Sorry, I didn't get I wasn't here for the raid. But I appreciate you. How's it hanging? I know I'm starting a little later tonight than usual. Had a long day. We're gonna just do what we were continue on doing, and then from there, I guess we'll also like mix in some Forceful Arrow just for fun. And then, yeah, actually, what did we? Can't really. I get up now. I guess that is it. All right, let's All right, let's put up the whatchamacallits. The game. It says I'm at the end of the game. That's weird. I gotta think whether or not I'm gonna do some video guys this season or not. I feel like I need to for Heartseeker, since Heartseeker's definitely has gotten some updates since the last video got put out, which is 3 seasons ago. I think is the last time I put a Heartseeker video got out. Like season 7 was the last one I did. Season 8, I think I only did random arrows. Season 9, I don't think I put out any video guides. And they whisper boiler, see what they're up to. I need the transmog. I need the transmog. I wish I could find out a way, if I understood, like if the enemies that got knocked back from Forceful Arrow, that gets the immobilized tag. Like, did it get the immobilized tag from getting hit by another enemy, like getting pushed into another enemy? Because I might actually substitute like poison or smoke grenade for that or something. So Matthias is actually on he's actually putting together their random arrows thing. Woo, there's Matthias. I literally just said his name. He just like did T108 with the mythic ray ROA. Nice. Yeah. Rain pops. What are you up to other than what you just said? Taking a little breather to restore your sanity. I guess that puts you on the top again. Yeah. I guess that for a bit neat. Okay, fair. Did you just raid out already? Or like you're done streaming? Oh, I tried out alternating with Orphan Maker, Basic Attack or whatever earlier, like Heartseeker and Forceful Arrow. It was actually not that bad. Like I was able to speed through like 85 pretty easily, but the bar is like higher now, like 95 or bust kind of sort of thing, or above with decent gear. So it's kind of like 85 is not bad. That would have been okay for last season, but like this season is kind of like we gonna need more from you. He wasn't. Okay. I must have like just no, because I literally was I literally clicked on your stream right before right before I started mine. So I was actually watching you a little bit on mute while the pre-stream was happening. And then I literally like left for a little bit. So like you just missed me. It's all good though. Alright. I guess I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do right now. Cause I still don't have a chaos armor unique at all. So you wanna join Broly's tributes? Okay, cool. I'll let him know. I don't know how much I can actually contribute. I don't really have. Yeah, I have a Radiance, but I don't have a. I don't know. I guess. Yeah. Okay. I have a Radiance United. Don't have any mythic ones though. But the. What are those called again? Runes, their boss war keys, mass market materials. Phil, what's going on? So I play hardcore. Do I recommend Beast Cornered or something else? I get that question a lot, and the answer, ironically, is still yes. Because technically speaking, you're actually pretty tanky when you're that low. It's just really scary. So the thing is that like you have to make sure that before you approach anything, that you establish your barrier. Once you do that, it's a rare chance that you're gonna die unless you just like walk into a bunch of poison and you stop attacking for like 4 seconds. But if you're gonna do it though, if you're gonna do a beast corner in hardcore, I would highly recommend that you do Shroud instead of Era Perdition, so you can get the maximum health. So if you can get like a GA maximum health Shroud or whatever, that's gonna help your barrier a ton. Also, I don't know if the Amethyst actually increases your barrier or not. It might be just barrier. I think it's barrier gen, if I'm not mistaken. That actually might help. How do you generate barrier? You just attack. Literally, you spend energy. So you look at this here, second wind. You spend energy and you get barrier. So as long as you're attacking, you will have barrier with second wind. The problem is make sure that you are attacking. Make sure you don't stop attacking. That's where the problem comes in, is when you stop attacking. So just stay aggressive and you'd be fine. But yeah, I'll put it this way, if you're doing Heartseeker or any one of my builds, do Shroud instead of Era Perdition, but still do for Chaos Uniques or whatever. Okay. Let's switch up, yeah. Let's do some Heartseeker. Not Heartseeker, Forceful Arrow. So I'm gonna need another dagger. Let's see, temper. And some barrier with the crossbow. You can just do crossbow. There's no new planner for crossbow. You might be like one breakpoint off or something, so you might have to like change one attack speed, temper somewhere. I want to say temper, but like the way you work masterwork attack speed somewhere. But literally, it plays the exact same. I prefer crossbow, and this bow just rolled so well with the Shadow Clone deal double damage, almost 100%, that I just chose not to mess with it and do a crossbow. But I am a crossbow fan myself. And crossbow is actually slightly better on Heartseeker than bow is for two reasons. One, you spend energy a little slower, so you actually get adaptability. You get your adaptability value is a little better on crossbow because you're not spending your energy as quickly. For one, and two, it has vulnerable damage instead of crit damage. So crit damage doesn't work with paying workers at all, but vulnerable damage does. So with crossbow, that gives you the vulnerable damage implicit. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's still something. So that makes it a teeny bit better in that sense. And three, there's a third reason why crossbow is better, and that's because the Grasp of Shadow, like the Shadow Clone itself from the Grasp of Shadow has a 1 second ICD, so internal cooldown. So it doesn't matter how fast you attack, that clone from the Grasp of Shadows is going to proc once a second, making crossbow better for that than bow because it doesn't matter how fast you attack, you're going to get the same 1 second clone. So you might as well let the clone do more damage if you can't make it proc more than once a second. So that's three reasons why crossbow is actually a little better. Now, when I say a little better, we're talking about like 10 to 15% more damage better than like a bow. So like a half a pit tier, roughly. So not enough to make you go, oh, I must play this because Doxat says it's better. No, if you just like the way the bow looks and you like you like feeling it, attacking faster like that, stick with bow for sure. I'm just saying from like a analytical standpoint, crossbow is actually better, believe it or not. But not enough for it to matter for anybody playing. Really? That's how it wants to decide the row? Okay. All right. We'll change out. So yeah, we're gonna go bully some mobs real quick. And we're gonna have fun doing that. I actually had a lot of fun playing Forceful Arrow on PTR. So I'm actually excited to do it again. And it's easy too, because it's like I don't have to really change much of anything. I just play close quarters combat, go from Heartseeker to Forceful Arrow, and I'm done. Like literally done at that point. My runes are actually we'll just do it this way. There you go. Because I already have one. Boom. What was here? Okay, Behemoth.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
I'll go strong one. Okay, so now we need to do yeah, I guess we'll do it this way. It's kind of funny, but let's see. All right, Forceful Arrow gaming. Oh wait, one more thing. There to there. Okay, now we're Forceful Arrow gaming. Lacron Talisman be good placement for Lucian for Heartseeker. It gives good resistance as well. No, not really. If you want a good replacement, I will say Godslayer. That was called the Godslayer helm. That's actually really good replacement. I actually really should have put that in the Heartseeker guide and not Kyler Nameless. Godslayer is definitely better for speed farming. I need to make that adjustment. I made updates today, but I need to fix that part. All right, we got how much time for this whisper? 11 minutes. Okay. Godslayer. Kyler Nameless is okay. Lacron doesn't really doesn't do enough for you. But I mean, it does help you with all res. So like, if you're really lacking all res, then sure. But this is from somebody who was using Lucrons on my chest because I couldn't find anything else. Are there any best inside chaos armors? Keep in mind, yeah. If you're following the guide, I mentioned it in the guide. Oh, stupid barrier. But yeah, it depends on the build. For Heartseeker, it's all 3 gloves: Paingorgers, Grasp of Shadows, Fist of Fate, and then you do Crown. Those are the 4. Yeah, so there's a whisper for that already. What up, Josh? Master Guy on the Ancestral tab without misses. You do not recommend Chaos Uniques. Can I play with or get with Mythics? So in the guide, it does mention that as you are gearing, look for the Chaos Unique. So I can't put both in the planner, so I have to kind of do just regular uniques because people aren't really going to have a lot of Chaos Uniques at that time. So as you are getting Chaos Uniques, you want to fill the Chaos Uniques in those slots as you are going towards the Mythic build, if that makes sense. Boiler just said, let's go now. Matthias, are you there? He says, ironically, I don't have enough gold to run my fight. We're all kind of hurting for gold, and I'm actually not upset about that at all. We're just not used to having to find things to do in game for gold versus like that, like trading. So I'm okay with that. I think it's like 50 gold. Oh, sorry, 50 million gold per thing for the tribute thing. Yeah, I guess you don't have to give him like that much. Like, you know, you only give him 250 million gold. That's a lot right now. I only got 1 radiant stuff, but we can do the thing. I got about 5 gold, 27. What up, K9? Okay. Don't spend it all in one place. I don't know if I'm going to go Pulverized Druid or Dance of Knives. I didn't play last season. I was stuck at the creative screen. Pulverized Druid is definitely a bit stronger than Dance of Knives. However, if you're not planning on pit pushing, I will go with Comfort over Power, per se. Because I mean, Dissonaut is good right now. Like the poison trap, Dissonaut is actually really cool looking and it's actually good. Though Pulverized Druid is like the stronger pit thing, but Dancing Knives would be better at everything else except for high tier pit. So you just kind of think about what you want to do there. I guess we just skip. Yeah. I kind of get to where I can do everything and then quit. I don't know about hitting pit 500, so that makes sense. Makes sense. Wait, why are those? Yeah, that's my
This
old.
Mackie is now following.
Appreciate the follow. Yeah, that's my old soundbite. And why was it so loud? That's weird. How did that happen? How did my soundbite get switched? And why is it that loud? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up at the end of the stream. But I appreciate the follow. Sorry about that. I want your answers to make one of each. Yeah. Well, I mean, generally speaking, I mean, I kind of get to that point too. But like, so like this season with the Chaos Uniques, it's gonna take a little longer to kind of get what you want where you want. So I can take the grind for both. It probably just sounds like you don't really enjoy the game like that, and that's fair. I mean, generally speaking, after about 2.5 weeks, or 3 weeks, I'm kind of in the same boat too. Not so much the game itself ish. Well, I guess some. Yeah, I will say the lack of being able to, test my gear build or whatever in content that I actually like, since I don't like pit. So like the pit is the only like scalable anything. So once it gets to that point where that's the only thing that's like legit left for me to do, I don't want to play anymore. E7, what's going on? People selling whatchamacallit runs. Ooh, well, no, this is gonna. I can't wait to do anything. Well, I think I can't do anything with that. I guess I'll hold on to it. I was looking at that and I was like, maybe that actually might be kind of decent. And I was like, no. Dang, I'm the lowest paragon in this group. Feels badge. The boss didn't even spawn. At least that's what it looked like. Just change on crossbow. It really feels better. Yeah. Slightly. I wouldn't lie to you. I just know that a lot of people really like the bow. Like really. Yeah, where's that soundbite coming from?
Smuckerific is now following.
You guys hear that? Like the Killer Instinct little soundbite. Yeah. I don't know. Why is that playing? Like both sound bites are playing. Both of them. But the Killer Instinct one is also playing but it's playing like way louder for some reason. Yeah, it's just like that was my old sound bite from like years ago. Back when I was playing D3. So I mean it's in my stream elements thing, but I didn't update or change stream elements at all whatsoever. I did nothing to it. So I don't know where. I will say I updated OBS today, but that's it. All that was updated, unless that triggered it somehow or just I don't know. I actually don't mind it. It's just really loud right now. So like, it's just obnoxiously loud. And doesn't fit the visual either. That's another thing. I got a few GA movement speed, GA dex but trap mastery, armor percent. Oof. GA armor you can take if you don't need. Yeah, I can give it to you. The GA's got a secret armor build. He found out some super secret tech that like I don't know, like dash rogue like scales off of armor or something. Watch. Smoke grenade rogue. But you need like 10,000 armor. What's ironic though, Matthias, is that I think on paper, like Forceful Arrow, there is a good reason to do Forceful Arrow per se. Relative to like Heartseeker, because like the back part of Heartseeker, like the ricochet doesn't do anything for Pain Warriors. So any second hits or additional hits or whatever like that on the same cast of the skill does not proc the Pain Warrior stuff, because where the majority of your damage is coming from. So since Forceful Arrow has a bigger multiplier that can take advantage of Pain Warriors and the likes or whatever, it doesn't really care about the ricochet part of it and will just hit harder per se. So like there is an actual case for Forceful Arrow in a sense of like in the way that it works in the current setup, I guess you could say. Like it logically makes more sense due to Pain Warriors. Now, if they ever fix Pain Warriors to, you know, allow multiple hits to happen, then like, you know, Heartseeker jumps up like another like 6 tiers or whatever easily. But they're not gonna allow that. Oops. But I don't know though. It might be one of those things where like, because I played Heartseeker so much in the past few seasons that I might just ironically just stick with Forceful Arrow. I mean, it's easy to change between the two, like super easy. But I might actually just ironically just play more Forceful Arrow just cause. Pick it up. She's not made both Heartseeker and Pin Shot. It feels like Pin Shot is more for solo targeting. Well, you can split Pin Shot twice. Oh, you mean Pin Shot? Oh, you mean Heartseeker for more solo targeting? I don't know, man. Well, the thing is that actually Heartseeker actually has pretty decent AOE when you proc Pain Warriors. But like the AOE size is not big. It's like Flurry size per se, like the size of like standard Flurry-ish. Maybe slightly bigger. So it's not big, but check the amulet you link. Okay, gotcha. The stupid oh. Okay. I mean, all right. Looks like you can get some you can get some real gold from that, man. I mean, exploit's not bad. Not preferable, but not bad. Just roll Frigid Finesse on the other one, and you have a really good amulet. Is it better than the amulet you have already? Yeah, there you go then. Yeah, the selling is tempting. Also fair. Chemical advantage. Oof.
find use for this. Bring me what you scavenge. I'll take a look.
I got 2 GA Starless, but I don't know if I should put it on my Rogue yet. I'm doing Dance of Knives. Should I wait first? Well, I mean, you can't really sell it, right? I mean, use the Uber version, but I don't know. I should put it on because I don't have other abilities. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, put it on now. Yeah. You don't have to wait until you get all the mythics to put on like one mythic. Yeah, nah, put that on now, man. Wear that now. You won't hurt yourself running the Starless without the other mythics, I promise you. So just go ahead and slap on that Starless and enjoy. So what's the way to get the shard besides buying it? Poor KFC's were. They don't. So shard is now a regular unique now, like a regular unique drop item now. So no longer is it a horde drop. It's actually like a regular drop, just like other uniques. Yep. And you can actually target farm it now that outside of hordes by doing Varshan. So Varshan is the boss it drops from, as well. So yeah, shard is much easier to get this season. I know, right? Such a good change. These guys scouring over these. You have a 4 GA 125 shard. Wait, how did it roll 125? That's so weird. For a GA, 125 is what it rolled? Wait, that almost sounds like a bug. Because like once it hits 4 GA, it's supposed to roll like towards the max end kind of. 125 just seems kind of low for a 4 GA in terms of like the roll range. Not anything you did wrong. Just you seem like something got coded weird. What rank you think Heartseeker would be this season? I've been wanting to give it a try. Well, Heartseeker's an A rank, A tier pit push build. But it's an S tier end game build. So, I think Heartseeker's really good this season. Like you can't go wrong with it. You can level all your glyphs pretty easily. Mines are almost all 100 just playing Heartseeker. I speed farm 95s right now on Heartseeker. I probably could get away with doing kind of okay-ish speed 100s, like maybe 4.5 minute 100s, but it's probably not worth like 4 to 4.5 minute 100s or whatever. But it's not. It's really not worth doing that right now. You know, time wise versus XP. It'll top out like around 111, 112 ish. With like GG gear. But like I said, if you're not pit pushing, all of that's kind of irrelevant to you. But yeah, I mean, you will feel strong playing Heartseeker. I'll put it that way for all the things that you're doing. All the things you normally would be doing in normal content. Wait, why can't I leave dungeon? Weird. Okay, yeah, I was wondering. I could it wouldn't let me leave.
My hammer sings on your return.
Have you done any of the what was the other one? I don't know any of the like tribute names. I know like Harmony and the other whatchamacallit, but like the group ones, I never know what they're called. There's Radiance and then there's the other thing. Hades 2 stole me away from Diablo. I plan on playing that like once I kind of get to like a time frame where like I'm kind of done everything I wanted in Diablo 4. I'll be jumping straight into Hades 2. Now I did play a lot of Hades 2 in early access though, so I'm not as like I don't have any FOMO right now because I did play a lot of Hades 2 already, like about 100 and something hours worth in early access. So I kind of got a good feel of it already and plan on playing it some more after my D4 shenanigans. It's really good though. It's a lot of fun. The story is so good. Like the story is always like it's engaging. Like no matter how much you play it, anytime you do like a new run or die, there's like practically new dialogue every time. So it's like never stale. And the characters are like fun to interact with. Everybody has like really unique personalities, and of course the combat is like genius. I guess Countless Letters and Fist of Fate Chaos. I'm still missing the Word of Hakan Chaos. I've yet to see one. Seven. What? Oh, you got no GAs from the 50 minutes. Got any mythic tribute thingies? Mythic United or whatever. I don't know what they're called. But I think me and Matthias need each other's mythic. I got a shroud but no air. He's got an air but no shroud. I'd trade the shroud for air actually, to be honest with you. Oh, I forgot. My bad. Just rerunning. Radiance United. That was my 50 gold, 50 million gold run there. No GA amulet. Probably need to stop like picking up items now, or like stashing like 1 GA stuff now. I think I got a whole stash tab of 1 GA stuff I can play around with and fool around with for different builds.
Make something new with this.
I also don't have my elixir. You got a mythic riff. Mythic riffs are what? Like a pit run or something? Like a pit riff? That's like, or like, oh, you mean like a chaos riff where it's like, actually, what is a mythic riff? I don't even know. I'm trying to like think of what it would be. I don't think I've ever gotten one, but I'm sure I would have known if I did. And like, what does it do? Like, does it like spit out mythics, like a bunch of mythics or something, or? Just nightmare dungeons. What does it do though? Like, what did they give you? What's the reward? Oh, it drops a mythic. Oh. Okay, so okay, so nightmare dungeons are okay. So you definitely want to do the chaos portals then, the chaos portal nightmare dungeons. Is that what you're saying? Got it. All right, good to know.
You look like you've seen battle.
Nightmare dungeons is the best way to get chaos armor. Also chaos rifts too, or anyone else feels scammed? So it looks like I shouldn't be chilling so much in Helltide. I should be doing nightmare dungeons. I guess Helltide would be for horror keys, right? Unless you just try to get lucky with whispers for them, or I think I got most of my horror keys from like Pit. Now that I think about it. Number Dungeons Horse keys too. Alright. So Number Dungeons is the content. Got it. Only if Chaos Rift though. Yeah. So yep, Number Dungeons with the Chaos affix. I really feel Undercity is a missed opportunity for content. I liked how it was on launch, like you know the expansion season 6, the beginning, where it was actually hard. Like where you know you can actually run out of time initially. Tyrios might. I got a spark though. Oh, someone. So whatchamacallit got the shroud that Matthias wanted. He's like, you're wrong. I put on hat. There's a goblin out there. Oh, goblins. I think we're all in here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Haven't seen that in a bit. Wow, okay. Not bad. This is a GG. Does this conclude the festival? What is the advantage of running Forceful? Fun. Fun factor. It's actually almost as good as Heartseeker. It's just different. So yeah, technically speaking, if you rather run Force Arrow, you can. But the advantage of Force Arrow in the sense is that it allows you to kind of, well, I guess one of the advantages that it allows you to keep up Deadeye a lot better while going close quarters combat at the same time, because you're literally knocking them back, and you get a pretty beefy multiplier, like a 50% multiplier for knocking them back. So it's actually quite the strength of an arrow, under the right circumstances. But it doesn't really have any auto aim, so you are kind of at we're at the mercy of, you know, the AI kind of shooting where it needs to. But I'm gonna do boost this time. Yeah, I guess when we split up and go solo, I'll show you some Force Arrow stuff. Why can't I pick up the? I guess I'm still full. Okay. Let's do pants. Why not? Might give it a go. Yeah, like I said, it's just some stupid fun, like in a good way. But it's also kind of hilarious though, like in terms of like how the mobs react and stuff. So it's like a really safe build to play. What up, Glenn Miller? Do I run Mario Beast with the dual classic build? Or dual basic build? Dual basic build? I'm not really doing any dual basic build at the moment. But like if you did do something like that, I would just remove accelerating chaos for what I don't know, unstable power. Is that what you're thinking about doing? Or something? But yeah, I don't never, yeah. I mean, I tried it with the Orphan Maker, like alternating with the between the Orphan Maker or whatever like that. So that's what I did it with. I concluded that this still doesn't work with our clone. The overpowered, like we don't get the bonus still. So, which is, you know, kind of awful. I'm gonna actually send some feedback on the basic build, but like the basic perks and stuff, because it's kind of like, it'd be nice if basic perks were actually kind of useful. It's kind of hard to do whatever you say. You could try it first. Oh no, I'm talking about yesterday, not today. So like yesterday after stream, I did Orphan Maker, Forceful Arrow, Heartseeker, rotating between the two. And I did it with the chaos perk, and I did it without, just to kind of like test some stuff. There were some times where I actually did hit over, like there were some times I actually hit over a trill, like a trillion, like I had like a trillion hit or whatever. But obviously with you attacking at the speed that you're attacking at, is like, yeah, sure, that number looks great, but you know. I guess with that being said, let's actually do a pit with Forceful Arrow real quick. Show off the hilarity of Forceful Arrow. We'll do a 90, see how this feels. Die. Kind of pushed him away from my my cow traps. I think I might want to do poison smoke grenade instead for speed farming. Like literally just like bullying these guys. I seem to get the immobilize buff like pretty easily. I was wondering if there's a way they kind of work it into a regular Heartseeker build and then use that instead of like smoke grenade for like a bigger buff, like a bigger multiplier. Go in there like once every like 3 seconds or so, or however long the buff actually lasts. It's definitely not as good on single target though, for sure. But it's fun. Might be anti-wolf though on that though, because might be pushing him away from my wolf. So I think poison grenade probably makes more sense than cow traps here for speeds. Yeah, for sure the smoke grenade feels better. Oh, I messed up there. bad. Uh, yeah, I should definitely just a elite hunt with this and not try to like kill trash along the way so much. Unless I could push trash into the elite or whatever. That's actually a good run, even though like I had like it was a bad run, but a good time still. It's kind of weird. Uh, 2-minute 90s like a 2:6 plus. The thing right now is honestly it's really my movement. Like the basic skills, like if you compare it to like let's say Necro or like you know even Druid or whatever, like the movement is still quick, but without having like air perdition or whatever, where like I can just move quick. It's hard to do like anything fast like 2 minutes or like that's hard. On the basic stuff, just because like you don't really have. I mean, you have pretty quick resets, but nothing like DT or like or even like the moving to flurry in a sense. But so you kind of rely on the fact that you can kind of screen, like you can just clear along the way. I put this way. So like last night, I went from doing pit, I think it was like 2.5 85s to doing 2.5 95s on Heartseeker. Like it didn't feel that much different. So I always had the power to do it. I just didn't have the speed to do it any faster on the 85. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like a really interesting gray. I don't say gray area, but without air perdition, I can't go any faster if that makes sense. That's why I really want air so bad. Like, sure, Shroud is fine, you know, but air will actually like increase my efficiency by so much. Yeah, like I said, like this is fun. It's just like a different way of playing a basic build. And ironically, I'd probably recommend this for like Heartseeker or like in hardcore because you know you're bullying the mobs. You're not really getting hit. Instead of them bullying you, you bully them. And you can use close quarters combat and keep up Deadeye a lot because you're pushing them back enough to where you're getting Deadeye bonus as well. So it kind of works out. Come on. Yeah, if I can get clever enough to like push trash mobs into elites on the way, that actually would be kind of baller. I had a better first map, but this run is not as good. I can't really level anything. I'm out. All my 95s are where they are. Just for shits and giggles. Let me see what the 95 feels like. Without having cow traps. Really? I pushed him into the next elite pack. There's one dude that like was from the previous elite pack. Let me push him back up. Oh no, you got him. It's unable. No, they're all. Alright. I'm gonna have to learn to play. And push him in the right direction. Probably should like find some way to group them. This might be a little easier if I can like group them. Use Cry Rune or something. Because then I can push them together into something else. Really? No. Yeah, most of the time I guys to finish in the lead off before they become unstoppable on 95s, which is actually not bad. Yeah. If I split them up too much, then I'm relying on my clone to hopefully hit where it needs to before it becomes unstoppable or whatever. So it's like a guessing game for my clone. Oof. No, nice. This is awful. Wow, this thing is super thick. Oh, really? The backtrack? Oh god. The walk of shame. Yeah, it's nothing. Really? So at the portal, I should have went left. That's what the game is saying. Mr. Bailey's, what's going on? How's the grind going? Not bad. I still need stuffs. Probably gonna just farm some Nightmare Dungeons for a bit after this. That was a horrid run for me. Wait. Okay, I guess that worked. Dang, actually passed 4 of them. Alright, let me check my Nightmare Dungeon keys and which ones to keep, which ones to salvage. Also need to be up on some world bosses and legions. I need to do a better job at that. More chaos gear. We all need more chaos gear. Everybody, decoy. How's Hades 2 treating you? What are the quick whispers here? There are any? No boss whispers? I'm like about to say, I'm like, there has to be one. Dude, I wonder how far these basic skills would push. Oh, I missed that one part. I read everything else but that one part. But yeah, it does seem like a lot of the rogue builds are in a lot or closer than we thought. I mean, it was all we already thought it was kind of close, but I think they're closer than we thought. How close they were already were, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. But it would be nice if like the basic chaos skills actually like did stuff. Like it's fun when like, you know, you think about it in like the sense of like, you know, flurry and like some of the core skills, like they got like some like massive boosts from that, right? And then you look at the basic stuff and they got nothing other than like the standard stuff like more guard and beast chaos. Now core, granted, I will say a beast cornered work in the way it does right now is actually a buff for the basic builds or whatever. But like the actual basic perks don't do anything really. So it's kind of like, it's kind of oof at the moment.
They found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
Insane the membrane, yes sir. I'm just going to put all this in the. We need to take a look at we got a whisper cat or whisper nightmare keys. Go ahead and do them. El Paul, what's going on? Nice to see you, man. We used to play back in D3 with oh, bro, went way back. You're talking about like, holy, like 2000, like 12. Yeah, that's yeah. When you said flight, I've talked about her a couple of times throughout the stream or whatever like that, but like I haven't heard anyone else mention that name. Stuff in the yeah. Whole clan GCB at the start. Yeah, man. Yeah. What a time period, man. Good times. I agree. I think back on it and like I really do miss some of those times for real. That's why I love playing Rogue. I can't handle the massive resource loss from Cask paired with Crown or Lucian. What build are you playing? How do you counter that? Does Ring of Starless counters the increased loss of resources so good? So Starless actually does make it easier to deal with, which is why if you notice, if you notice on the Heartseeker, yeah. So if you notice on the Heartseeker Ancestral version, I don't have Crown of Lucian on there for that reason on purpose, because it's hard to manage a resource with Crown of Lucian without Starless. So, like, yeah. Now you might have to get a Crown of Lucian Chaos before you get a Starless Starless, which I guess at that point becomes a little unfortunate. But you have to run. You probably will want to run a resource aspect. The one that where basic attack gives you energy. I forgot the name. What the name of that is? I think it's like energizing. It's like the name of it. I would run that. And also make sure you have your resource elixir there too as well. But if you're still having issues with Cax, even with the suggestions I've given you, then I would pick a different rune than Cax for now until you get Starless. But if you want, instead of Crown Lucian, you can also go for something like Godslayer. Or Kyle the Nameless in the meantime. I actually think Godslayer is better, and I really need to update the planner and put that there. Honestly. Yeah. Uniques definitely sell for more. Actually, what's my other... I guess it went away, huh? I gotta fix that soundbite. But yeah, man, nice to see you, man.
Is now following.
How'd you find me, by the way? How'd you find me? It's Heartseeker back. I mean, you could say that. In my opinion, it never really left, but I know people have their perception of what's good and what's not, but Heartseeker's always been decent. It's definitely one of the better rogue builds this season. Thanks for your advice. I got everything already apart from Fist of Fate and Starless Sky so far. Okay. Yeah, try energizing. Let me double check and make sure that's the correct name for it. It should be, but let's see. Inner. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, so yeah, this right here. Damaging an enemy with the basic skill generates 6 energy. It gains, X amount of energy after killing an elite enemy. This helps. It's not 100% perfect by any means, but yeah, it helps. Actually, I didn't realize galvanizing increases your maximum energy by 30. That's actually quite interesting. Yeah. Also, Ravenous Aspect actually does pretty well with this too as well, as long as you're not fighting a boss. Like this would probably end up being better, honestly, than energizing, in as long as you're speed farming. If you're fighting like a boss or whatever, then but if you're speed farming, I think this might actually be the best play there. Just saw your name in random Twitch streams. Not remember the name, of course. Okay, gotcha. Cool. But yeah, I started streaming about 5 years ago. I haven't really done as much streaming this year, or I guess the past 3 or 4 months than I used to. I used to go like 6 times a week. Now I'm down to like maybe 4, 3-ish. Kind of scale back a little bit since Twitch is being a little stingy. But yeah. Twitch isn't like Twitch, the company. Twitch is stingy.
I'll work on that later.
Yeah, but right now, Turok, this is actually Forceful Arrow. I'm like messing around with. Fun. Okay. I hate Tomb of Saints though. Forge Malice. You jerk for shit the follow. Sorry for that alert.
Yugurka is now following.
For some reason it's like playing 2 different alerts at the same time. Thomas, what's up, man? Heartseeker and new Infernal Hordes. What is this season? Season 6? Well, season 5, right? Season 5 was like when Infernal Hordes was fun. But yeah, I got you though. I'm actually playing Forceful Arrow right now, which is basically Heartseeker but with Forceful Arrow. Oops. Was it 5? Yeah, it was 5. Season 5 was when Infernal Hordes was first introduced. Season 5 was also me bringing back Heartseeker. A lot of people were happy about it. So, yeah. I don't think I played much of any Heartseeker in Season 6. But no matter what, I can't stay away from it. I've been trying to get a Chaos Word of Hakan, but I can't. I haven't been able to get one to save my life. I think I should stay away from the Haunted dungeons. They're just too big. They look cool, but where's the thing? Wait, why'd it come down here? Weird. Where's the guy? There you go. This Heartseeker build? It's actually Forceful Arrow, but I mean, you can pretty much say it's Heartseeker. It's literally the exact same setup. I just traded out Heartseeker for Forceful Arrow, but yeah. It's a very similar concept. Super secret treasure room. What we got? Not like much of nothing there. What we got here? Oh, well, that hurt. Have any regular ones with chaos? 2 minutes Saints. Nah. I'll play doing that one. First reply? Sure. They waited until D4 season 10 to remove towers from PoE 2. Wait, did they remove towers from PoE 2? I thought they were still there. I played a little bit this current league, PoE 2, and the towers were still there. Oh, today they did. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. After the time, I'm going to go to season board and get the caches. Okay. Like, does this give a lot of rep? Like, doing these give a lot of rep? The tower there just open the map. Okay, good, good. 'Cause I hated towers. You remember when I was complaining about towers? I didn't really understand why they really existed, like the purpose behind them. How many chaos rifts are inside of like a nightmare dungeon? Like, will they show up on a map if I'm close, or do they just show up on a map if I'm not close? Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to full clear to make sure I don't miss one or two or whatever. Like, not sure what the game plan is. See him on the map. Not always full clear. Got it. Actually like full clearance, so I am okay. I am okay with that. Mark, what's going on? What's the most fun in D4 my play this season? Well, part of me wants to say sword, but Because Ball Lightning is back, kind of, in a different way. If you're a fan of that. Hydra Sword is still a thing. What class did you, like, other than Rogue, what class did you play? Just the Nas is actually pretty decent this season, finally. It's a poison trap build, but it's like Desert Knives to spawn poison traps everywhere. It's actually quite cool looking. Most important I saw was like 6 on just one map, but like an escalation you can get easily 15 to 20. Oh, I actually need to check my escalations, yeah. Play a lot of Druid. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Druids are really strong this season. Perhaps maybe the strongest class. I'm not quite sure. The Pulverized Druid is a thing. Companion Druid, Cataclysm Druid. Shred is actually not that bad. It's not as strong as the 3 I just mentioned, but Shred is actually like no longer a meme. Or what do you call it? Lacerate Druid, which is I guess a version of Shred-ish. Is what I think is what Danger calls it. That's what he does. Yes, yeah. Is actually, or Lacerate is playable, whatever that. I don't know the Druid terms that well. I really need an air position so my movement speed. Gamba. I be trying, man. I be trying. Let me actually do these before I fail them. Okay, so skip the strong rooms. Because I questioned it at first. I was like, should I do these? And I wanted to at least touch it so I can like get the, kill the mobs around it for stuff, but I was debating on whether or not I actually want to go inside. No, I actually didn't get the thing. Wow, Sag. I wasted too much time killing trash along the way. Are you selling or salvaging items right now? Got 2 Ubers today. Unfortunately, I'm just useless. Freaking Doombringer. Hey man, that was Doombringer was a goat. A couple of seasons back, man. Put some respect on Doombringer's name. It ain't Doombringer's fault why it's not useless. I don't think I have anything worth anything in my stash to like trade at the moment. That's the thing. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I have anything good enough. I mean, it's like, I guess the swords, daggers, some rings or whatever. I don't really know what people are looking for rings. I'm assuming GA Dex max life would sell for a lot. GA Dex max life on sword or a dagger would probably sell for good too. Assumption. I'm not like broke by any means right now. I guess my thing is when I start thinking about how I want to make gold, I do want to know what people are buying, I guess. And then of course the usual amulet shenanigans, right? Passives. Thing is, my amulets good, put it that way. But it's got some work to do. How do you do the Infernal Horde Chaos Rift thing where there's like those bubble things? So those come out random. There's like different versions of Chaos Rifts inside the Hordes, and so that one pops up at random. Now the boss has it too, like the Chaos Rift boss at the end that you can fight for 666 eighth or whatever. He has those things too. Those are the portal things. Both season 4, okay. You'll yell at me. I have feelings. I'm kidding. Oh man. All right, so 47 minutes for World Boss. Guess we go to, is it here or is it here? I keep forgetting where is that. Is it here? No, not there. It's not that. No, it's not there. There it is. Okay, yeah. All right, so right of Kiyobushai. Got it. They really should just have this in like one of these in every main town, like they did in some previous seasons. I got one and okay, actually not too far from the next one. So that's how you get your compasses basically from the seasonal rep thing. Pip fired his goal, of course. Buy more from the lady if can. What do you mean? Which lady? Her? Oh, this girl. Okay. Let me see. I haven't upgraded any other stuff that I might use. So I guess power siphon I will use. Alternating I will use. No, I won't use that. I'll use these two. I guess I'll get it back before I play them. So wait, where did it end up? Oh, okay. Thousand. That's actually, that's a lot actually. Yeah, I wasted some on just stuff that I wanted to test. So, well, I'm gonna say wanted to test, but how many do I have? I got plenty. Wow. Okay. All right. The ratio actually isn't bad at all. So this is how y'all been doing stuff. I can probably do a whole another like whatchamacallit of these. Or probably should clear my inventory though. Had a bunch of junk elixirs. What was it? Was it? Alright, now let's just drink the jug. Cool. Yeah, alright, well. If I don't get a WoH Con, yes. After doing quite a few of these, I'm quitting. I'm retiring. My old brain don't mustn't most of the time work good. Any ring, Magellanic ring, however it's spelled. Give me a do giving. Wait. Okay, what I do? You see I just sold the scroll? Okay. Is that why they're okay? I was wondering why they were kind of like in the thing. It was like weird. I was like, why are they there? Yeah. All right. I think I used all my whatchamacallits now. Oh, someone has a good taste in music. What's up? Oh, compass, boots, yes. Compass, everything else is. Alright, let's see what we got. Pitfire's Gold, Combination Dagger, Mother's Embrace again, Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, I think I got a penguin just got to the pants already. Oh, it's a chest. No, it's not the right GA either. Vanish Lord's Talisman, of course. Alright, well. Guess we chill on Nightmare Dungeons for a bit. Yeah, I need to actually go salvage the all the oh, that's a Chaos Rifts. I guess the gold ones are actually still worth, right? I'm assuming. In front of Warp Reserve, I think that might, is that still worth? Farm room. What is Revered Sight? Yeah, they actually made Eaglehorn a bit better now, honestly. It's actually like fun to use. Crazy enough. Yeah, I don't know what these are. Revered Sight. Monsters grant an additional Visitar veneration in this place. What is earn Visitar veneration? Okay, so it is this. So it's additional this. I mean, that's probably not as good as like Chaos Rifts though. Although Infernal Warp Reserve might be. I don't know. It's also yellow. Yellow's supposed to mean better than blue, right? Yeah, I like Serosity Lair. Well, let's just check it out. Let's see what it actually does. Yep, it was last season, Thomas. Season 9. That pin shot was actually like not, but Eaglehorn on a pin shot was actually not a meme last season. Appreciate it, Vala.
Taco God 5246 is now following.
Okay, 85 from that. 86 from that. Okay, so they're gonna all come from chest then, it seems like. 95 from that. So wait, is the loops kind of like Hell Ties for the Chaos Rifts, and then once you do all the Chaos Rifts and the Hell Ties, jump into Nightmare Dungeons and do Chaos Rifts there? Is that like the loop? That seems to make the most sense, given what I'm learning now. I guess I really shouldn't be doing these then. They're not worth this. They're not really worth. I'm not getting any any of the not back because they're like getting one shotted. So I'm really not getting that, you know, that fun factor of the visual push. So it feels legit, literally like Heartseeker, but a straight arrow instead, apparently. And open world content. Okay. Alright, so yeah, not really worth it to do those, really. Actually, how much did I get from that? Well, do we normally get Infernal Horde from killing things in Nightmare Dungeons that isn't Chaos Rift? That's actually not bad. Yeah, I mean, get like 2,000. That's what 5. That's what. That's 8 scrolls. And then you got 6,000 times 8. 4,800. That's like half a box. Right? The box is like 100. Is it 100K for a box? Yeah, so like these are like worth half a box. Technically, like if you're looking at it in like that sense. Yeah, so if you do like 2 of these, you can practically like open you can get a box. If you want to, if you do the trade thing. Yeah, I'll kill the mobs here, but I won't go in this time. He's got cold clip while leveling, that'll be huge. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, I ran out of juice. Oh, wrong elixir. There we go. I gotta really search for these chests. There's a. I thought I saw a switch. Want to buy air perdition for movement speed. I just kind of went around a circle, didn't I? Does the cast swipe proc point ping orders? Nope, it sure doesn't. That's why we go with Shadow Clone, deal double damage on the main weapon instead, and when we don't maximize projectiles for that reason. So we just do projectiles on the offhand. The booty was up, man. Our memory leak's still an issue. Yeah. Yeah. It hasn't really been that bad for me this season. But it is there. It's still there. I don't feel like going back. Or I guess I have to. Yeah, for the enemies. Yeah, we're not doing the event stuff. Not anymore. Blaine, what's up, man? Yeah, as soon as I got. Alright, so that actually wasn't as good as around. I got like 1,000 from that one. Versus 2,100 on the other one. So it is a bit, you know, dungeon dependent. I think I probably just only rely on the chaos ones. Keep salvaging, crafting till you get the ones you want. But I mean, if I have like nothing else, I'll probably run it. Oh, you still live. Here's my thing. Do you get boss match from the box too as well? Like the cash, the seasonal cash that you can keep getting? No. Yeah. Trying to figure out where I got some extra boss match from, because I did some bosses yesterday and I had boss match for some whisper I did. I think it was Vershawn. I'm not trying to figure out where I got that from. I guess maybe because those little malignant didn't show up random places. I probably fought a couple of them. Maybe that was it. I guess I really should still pick up this and just salvage when they drop in town. Yeah, I'm gonna be crying later when I don't have base materials. Alright, so what are you? Plenty of cash. I gotten like quite a few of these masks with GA on the flurry multiple times. I'm gonna actually hold on to it. Alright, so I got the world boss. Target. What nightmare dungeons do I have? Do I have an Ahu we can buy? Do I? Actually, is there a stash in this town? Alright, like, nah, for real. Like, is there like an actual stash in this town? Alright, am I blind or does this town not have a stash? In this room? A bar? Oh, I see. Okay, it's like right in this side. All right. I thought I had another Ahu, but I think I probably don't. No, I don't have one. Nope. So I only have the one I'm using. So what do we do now? That much longer is this Helltide? 17 minutes. I guess it's fast enough for me to run around and do some. None of these I picked up were worth anything. Yeah, I guess we'll go to Helltide and look for Chaos. Is the damage from Victimize at all noticeable? No. Nope. You should think of Victimize as 75%. Yep, that is it. It's great for leveling. Like it legit one shots like everything for leveling. It's like insane. Which is why I think Heartseeker should be a little higher on the leveling or whatever. Because I mean, legit one shot screen clears. But then the moment you get to Torment 1, it falls off like pretty hard. Torment 2 is like not noticeable at all. Actually, I probably should. Jump to that real quick. You know, grass clone procs praying workers. That's a good question. I do not know. It should be easy to test though. I assume that it did. Or it should, I'll put it that way. But it may or may not. And if not, there might be a better chaos armor we might be able to use. Because everything's basically around around the pain gorge or so. He's playing basic SS. He sometimes does. Like he did it in a PTR. For some testing, but then again, PTR, you got infinite gear, so it's kind of like, I'll put this together real quick and see what happens. It's a little different when you're playing live, right? I think this dual basic setup will cook big this time, or big time. Are you trying to do it with the Chaos perk or Orphan Maker, or just kind of like or trying to do it without Shadow Clone? What's your the perk no cooldown? Like I did it. Oh, with Orphan Maker. Or just regular. Yeah. So y'all think also can understand. My gear isn't ready. The grid is for that when I tried it. Like I said, I was literally just like one-shotting. One-shotting everything. When I was alternating the bases, but I didn't try it past that point. I was like already tired. But yeah, you can. I don't know if you want to wear the Orphan Maker or you want to like chaos it or something. I'm thinking maybe chaos it, a chaos armor it, because you want the Shadow Clone double damage. And it's hard to get that if you don't use it like a legendary bow. Like that's gonna be worth more than having Orphan Maker worn, I think, in my opinion. I didn't have that. I just threw the Orphan Maker on, just in my 2-hand slot, move Moonrise somewhere else, and just YOLO'd. So yeah, let me know how it feels. I think a regular bow is the play. I wonder if the attack speed penalty is like a little different with the wearing a bow versus wearing the crossbow. Like it's just like the exact penalty, but 20% faster with the bow, kind of sort of thing. Like I wonder how that like actually works. I think it's like that, but I didn't like go into deep testing. But it did feel better with the bow than with the crossbow, and the testing I did in PTR. So, but then again, I wasn't task speed capped or any of that, so I couldn't. I don't have a concluded like evidence or at that. But it did feel better with the bow. And then Orphan Maker Chaos. So I guess in like Helltide, do we even really care about cinders? I feel like you really only care about just doing the chaos rifts. I mean, the cinders are a bonus, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, you also get the horde keys from like the, you know, from the seasonal journey stuff. So you have plenty. Cause I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if I die, do I really care? Like honestly, do I like actually care? Does weapon mastery work for pain gorgers? It should. I will check with Ava on that one. I was under the assumption that it did. If not, you still want to take it anyways, because it does work with Shadow Clone. So your clone still does decent damage, even if it's not proccing the pain, or even if it's not doing pain gorger shenanigans. Blaine says weapon mastery doesn't work with pain gorgers, I think. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it. Is it wise to level glyphs past 46 or focus on getting boss keys? You definitely want to level your glyphs past 46. Now, in terms of whether you want to focus that versus boss keys is up to you, but there is a difference between like a 46 glyph and a 100 glyph, because the legendary part of it scales as well. So those are a pretty big deal from 46 to 100. Now, if you're talking about like, you know, like 80 to 100, the difference is like, you know, relatively small, but 46 to 100, yeah, that's pretty big. But you don't have to level your glyphs all in one like setting or whatever. You can kind of like, you know. I think I might switch out Forceful Arrow for now. Only because it doesn't do anything. And T4 because they're dead before they get knocked back. So like the whole like fun factor of it is kind of gone for me. I guess it was like a Heartseeker that doesn't ricochet right now. And Pistol was a lot of fun, but there's nothing I can do with it here. Wait, do the Chaos Rifts like have a timer? Okay, there they go. Okay, because I was like, wait a minute, I felt like they like disappeared, or someone grabbed them like in my instance or whatever. I'll run around and see if there's any more. Oh, got you. That confident risk sometimes vanishes depending on how far you get from them. Okay. Okay, there's one. Needs to be a whisper. Guess we'll do this now. This is a whisper apparently now. Lagging a little bit. It looks like I kind of got all the chaos ones. We'll get this chest and then jet. No, it blew up before I put my barrier up. Rip. I guess I'm gonna leave now then. Yeah, now I'm leaving. How you feeling about new season? I do like the idea of chaos armors. In general, like, or at least the idea of like having to play. This is actually the season where like you kind of feel like you kind of have to play the game. Like you can't like trading. I mean, trading's a thing, but like the marketplace is actually like, you know, not in ruins already like it normally would be by this time. It's actually quite interesting. You have to kind of see what a marketplace what actually look like in this game, I guess. Definitely some positives this season, I will say. I will say like a part of the problem for me just kind of comes in to the point where after I actually have good stuff, like good gear and good, you know, good masterworks, I don't have anything else to do because I'm not really a fan of pit pushing. So it's like, if I don't like pit pushing, what do I do now? Right? And that's kind of where the game falls off for me. And since, you know, and until that, you know, becomes different or gets fixed or however you want to, you know, put it, then my experience is always going to be that-ish. That's why I like season 5 the most, because Infernal Hordes was actually a metric. They were actually hard enough to be a metric. Oh, I don't need to do that. Oh, I guess we'll... That's kind of where I'm at. There are definitely improvements that are made each season that I do appreciate, but I'm kind of missing the reasoning to play long term sort of thing each season. Getting the sort of thing. All right, now travel to the world boss. You don't want to graph in. I mean, it's just kind of like so like I guess I feel like I get my power or I get strong like really strong way too quickly, if that makes sense, for the content that's available that I enjoy. Put it that way. If I enjoy pits more, maybe I would play more. I will play longer. But so like my enjoyment is making a bunch of different builds and see like how well they do for speed farming in pits, I guess, as a metric, and then that's kind of really it for me. I can do the math from there to kind of figure out like how they would do in like a pit push, like a top pit push scenario, without actually having to do the work for it, right? I can kind of get a guesstimate, and then once that's done, it's like, okay, well now what? It's like off to the next build, in a sense. And if I like the season theme enough, I'll make another class and like experiment and explore there, but. D4 has been a new game without duping. Yeah, the fact that gold, like you have to like, gold is a bit harder to come by. It's actually quite nice. Not even gonna lie. It reminds me when I used to play like solo self-found back towards the earlier seasons or whatever. Gold was always kind of a hard resource to keep a lot of. I'm tempted to try the season back because it reminded the grind for Masterwork Mats. Masterwork Mats actually isn't as hard. The bottleneck right now is gold.
Hello.
At the moment. The masterworking materials actually isn't really hard. Isn't really difficult to get at all. This time around, relative to gold. Yeah, so you'll be able to masterwork as much as you want in terms of the master concern, as long as you have to go for it. Don't know. Maybe I had PTSD from the season doing Vessel Hatred. I always kind of say like, I mean, if you already have the game and you're not really playing anything else like big time right now, just like check it out for like a week. Or even like a couple of days. Just like, hey, chaos stuff is fun, or chaos stuff is not fun, and then you kind of go on from there. Oof, I forgot to re-up on my elixirs. Put this down here because I keep getting that confused. Everybody was a ship. Y'all had the right idea. Spamming Infernal Hordes, spamming and turning all the souls into gold. Ironically enough, as much as we thought we would be doing Infernal Hordes, is actually like it's still a good activity. Don't get me wrong, especially if you want to like get some XP in it as well. Like if you want to also gain XP while trying to go for Chaos Armors and things, this is actually good for that. But Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides being, worth their, being very valuable right now is actually a different kind of in-game form that I'm not used to. And I kind of like it. For sure, drop way more Chaos Armor. But then I think we'll be back to, well, I mean, they can. Like, you can get the Chaos Armor, the pure Chaos Armor drop where it drops like 12 of them or something like that. It's very rare, but when that happens, it's totally worth it. I wish I could not get bored after 100 hours of the game. Honestly, at this point, after launching the game, I feeling I catch is feeling like I heavily wasting your time. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Getting 100 hours out of a what, $60 game, roughly $65 game. It's actually a lot of hours. I know it's an action RPG, and we think of it in terms of like the long term, how many hours we're playing over the course of years, right? But 100 hours in a game, it's still a lot of like, it's it's still a lot of value. Like that's a lot of time to spend in a game to eventually not like it, right? Like if you weren't bored of it the first 8 hours or 20 hours, then the game caught your attention enough for you to play, that long. Again, I'm not taking up for some of the things in the game. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, think about like the fact that we will spend $60-something on like 3 or 4 hours of fun with the boys at a bar, and then not remember what we did last night, and then say that was worth it. So when you put it into perspective, right? 100 hours for $60-something, 4 hours for $60-something that you don't remember what you did, but you know that you probably have fun. Like, is it you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm not complaining about drinking. I'm just putting it into perspective. Like, just wanna trying to give an alternative perspective, or give a perspective to the hours per enjoyment ratio, or the dollar per hour enjoyment ratio.
You can take what's left.
Going to the bar is the biggest waste of time ever. Don't compare it to D4. What? Nah. But I'm just saying. I just think it's wild. Like, like in the case, like earlier today, I was with some staff and we went out to eat after rehearsal and whatnot. And like, I mean, and I had a gift card. I had a gift card because some of the parents actually gave the staffs, gift cards to go to the place that we go. And like, even with the gift card, I still spent $40, and we were there for like an hour and a half, right? Like, and I would say that was worth the time I spent, and I had had a good time. Food was good, whatever like that. So, but I can also say that I spend that kind of money, and still can say that I got my money's worth for D4 by far. Even if I don't like things about this game, I got my money's worth. Oh, I got a, well, all right, so I do got a GA basic skills paint warrior, so I can hold on to. For example, I have 4,000 hours in Apex Legends. It's free to play. I don't say Diablo is not good. It's amazing, but it seems like I'm burnt out. Oh no, I get it. I get it. I guess I was coming more on like the waste of time part of things. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I don't have that much hour. I don't have that many hours in D4 for sure. But like I had that kind of I had those kind of hours in D3. I have those kind of hours in StarCraft 2. I have it in Warcraft 3. I have it in maybe 3,000 hours in Heroes of the Storm, roughly. So yeah, I mean, generally speaking, some games may like the games that are more competitive that you really are into are gonna probably hold your time a bit more because you're playing against human beings. And when you play against human beings, you know, there's a meta, but everyone kind of acts a little bit different, right? Every match is gonna feel slightly different because people are different. Right, whereas D4 you boot up, or a looter, D4, PoE2, Last Epoch, anything that you're playing against a computer, you know what to expect every time. They don't change, like the mobs don't change. They don't do anything different. You see what I'm saying? So like a competitive game where you're playing against human beings, where mind games is a thing, is going to hold your attention more if you're really into it naturally. I can say that firsthand for sure. I wouldn't expect 18,000 hours in League of Legends. Jeez. I think they owe you money, Blame. I think Valve owes you money. That many hours. Like, hey bro, thanks for playing that game for as long as you did. Alright. Are there any whispers I can do real quick? Okay, yeah, we got some your rail. No, I mean League of Legends has been out for a long time, so 18,000 hours isn't really like. I mean, it sounds like insane amount of hours, but when you think about how long League of Legends has been out, that's not like, you know, you're looking at what, 16 years. So like you can probably put in like 1,000 hours a year, and like that's not a lot if you think about it. For a gamer, 1,000 hours a year is like not really a lot if you play that, if you play just that one game. PoE 18k hours, and also 3 teams where I got 34/7, 24/7 playtime. Gotcha. I think the power creeps shine a light on how fast you can get to 95% complete character and be burnt out. I think the same thing too. Is that like I don't think I'm the only one that doesn't really like the pit push the idea of things. I think some people kind of like don't talk about it. And just kind of do it anyways because there's really nothing else to really do with the gear that you got. So there are people who may not be as verbal as I am about it, but I do think there are a big enough portion of the player base that doesn't really enjoy that activity either. On the higher end, I'll put it that way. Let me rephrase it that way. Otherwise, we would see a lot more people going for it on hellties.com, and you know, the videos of the pit push clears and stuff like that would have a hell of a lot more views on them. You would see a lot more interest, but we don't, right? So I think it's kind of a, you know, case where yeah, a lot of people just, you know, once you get something good and you or once you get a build going, that's fun, and once you got the stuff for it, it's kind of like, do I want to keep resetting my masterworks and farm for it for just the sake of it, or do I want to go do something else? And the answer is probably go do something else. Actually, why do I have smoke grenade in my bar? I can show that. Yeah. Gotta evade Spiritborn. Okay, I'm turning my whisper real quick. Like right now, I'll put it this way. Like right now, like I have builds I want to complete, so I'm doing it, right? But like when things are like one-shottable where I can't even enjoy Forceful Arrow like I would like, and any other content other than like Pit, then I'm kind of like, that's not cool. I can't even get the functionality of the skill to work properly in anywhere else in the game but Pit right now. Just because of like the, I guess, power level that I'm at currently, which I'm not even done, but still enough to remove the fun factor of the skill I actually want to play a little bit today. Which is weird. Like it's weird to feel that way. In my opinion. But I will say honestly though, part of it is I played at least already 30 something hours of the season in like 3 days, right? Well, a little more than 30, yeah, for sure. Like no, roughly 30, because it hasn't been a full 3 days yet. What is day 3? Yeah, not full 3 days of hours, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, he looks bugged. All right, what is this now? Seal Chaos Rifts. Okay. So these things. Got it. I wonder how much enjoyment of Pit is just how much of enjoyment of Pit is just the rewards. They're lame. Well, I mean, so honestly, I think the glyph leveling is a bit more fun than me, because like you feel like you're making some progress in a sense, but like and Blizzard kind of already ruined it when Spiritborn was able to like mollywop 150 in season 6 or whatever, right? But like honestly, glyph leveling should be a journey. But we're so used to glyph leveling happening so fast on like the really strong builds that we don't really get that journey. I will say that the past few seasons when I didn't play a meta build, leveling glyphs was actually like kind of hard, like to get to 100. And personally, I didn't mind that. I was actually okay with that, because it gave me something else to do. And I felt a little like a teeny bit stronger when I actually did hit the upgrades for the glyphs or whatever. Like you get like a little bit of whatever. But when you can get your glyphs to 100 in like a day or two for blasting, like you kind of defeat the purpose of any sort of progress in Pit other than like XP at that point. And well, yeah. But even if Blizzard scaled it back and, were to make glyph leveling like an actual journey, people will complain now because they're so used to doing it so fast that it's like, why did Blizzard slow it down, et cetera, et cetera. And, Blizzard kind of shot themselves in the foot with that one. So now they can't really do you can't really quote unquote fix it. You know what I mean? It just is what it is now. People just expect the strongest builds to be able to level a glyphs in like a day or two. So, but if it never started off that way, we would have a different perspective or a different perception. I only saw one Chaos Rift over here. It was 2, and then I think I was doing something else, and then it turned into 1. And I haven't seen the other one since. They feel like they're timed. Oh, there's another one on the side. I wonder if you just stay in the area where they just pop up, like at random throughout the entire Helltide. Build Matthias, a different Matthias. Mattis. Is it Mattis or Matisse? Mattis? Yeah. So I don't have that command on YouTube, but if you look in the description on the YouTube, yeah. So not you. There's a Mattis or Matthias on YouTube right now. Mattis Zambas. Matthias Zambas. Yeah. Yeah. So Mattis, look in the YouTube description on the live stream, and you should see the Heartseeker build planner for this. I made sure to put it in today. I will change to Mattis. My real name is Matthias. Oh, your real name is Matthias as well? Okay, like... yeah, I have a friend named Matthias on the YouTube side of things, or the Twitch side of things right now. So he got confused because he thought I was talking about him. It's like the Twitch chat can't see the YouTube chat, but the YouTube chat can kind of see the Twitch chat on the stream itself. So, yeah. What's YouTube? Like my YouTube? Oh no, well the YouTube live stream. So like I dual stream. I stream to both platforms at the same time. Oh, that. Okay, you're making a joke. Okay. Totally went over my head. Yeah, I just realized. It took me a bit. It's hard to get the best right now, or just what I want to run. It's actually what I got the gear first for. I typically play what I think I'm gonna have fun with, not necessarily what I think is the, I guess, numerically the strongest. I'll put it that way. Like for instance, I was never really a fan of Death Trap, so I never really truly ran Death Trap like that. Even if it was the best build. For quite a few seasons. Yeah, I like Heartseeker, and Heartseeker is actually pretty strong this season. Like it's actually like legit strong. So running Rain of Arrows. I want to do some Rain of Arrows, but I can't get the freaking Word of Hakan Chaos armor thing. So like I can't make it right now. I do want to make it to have it, but I can't do it right now because it won't drop for me. So, not that I'm upset at playing Heartseeker. No, not at all. But I do want to like start making other builds and stuff. I might have to like skip Rain for a little bit until I actually get the Chaos armor for it, and like try some orphan maker stuff. So I think I have all the stuff I need to do it for Barrage. Or for Maker Barrage. Kind of go ahead and get that out the way, see how I feel about it. Best of luck, hope you get a suit. Thanks, man. Yeah, they are account bound. Chaos armors are account bound. But with that being said, though, I think I have a hard time like justifying myself trying to play Rain of Arrows right now in Nightmare Dungeon / like Helltide content, unless I ran the Victimize 1-to-1 version, just because it's like things just fall over when you look at them, man. It's like, is it really worth trying to build up precision to shoot a like meteor-sized nuke across the screen when literally a pebble works just as well and faster? You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, you can do it for the for the lulz, right? But outside the pit, it's like, now 1-to-1 will feel good because then you can like dash super quick, kind of like you can with DT or whatever. But you still got to go back and pick up stuff. You know what I mean? At least with Heartseeker, I could shoot them ahead of me and then pick it up on the way. Whereas with Rain of Arrows, I got to like go behind me and like pick up stuff. There's a new marker for speed builds. Like we don't need the damage we're including. Yeah, that's fair. Can't get your hands on the good shot of Baratheon. I don't know if I kept any. I probably did keep a few, but I don't know if they weren't like good. They were more like for players starting for Heartseeker. They don't have one at all. There was one guy that had a 4GA 125 shard. He was trying to get rid of. But I found out a little sus because I'm like, why did it roll 125? as a 4GA. Like a whole 25 range is missing for some. Like, yeah, sure, I mean not real perfect, but 25 below sounds, it's kind of sus for an item. Like a 60-second pit 80 is gonna catch my attention more than a 3-minute 100. Yeah, especially for XP. 60-second 80 is way more XP per hour than a 3-minute 100. However, I will be bored as hell in about 30 minutes of doing 60-second 80s. And will want to quit life just because it feels like I'm playing the rest of content. Like if I'm doing 60-second 80s, right? It feels a lot like I'm playing T4 Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide. So it's like, well, what value that's different in terms of gameplay am I getting that I don't already get in Helltides and Nightmare Dungeons where they fall over in one hit, right? At least a 3-minute 100, you kind of have to try a little bit. Right, you know, to make sure you don't make them unstoppable by like not, you know, casting your stuff too early or whatever to make it run longer. But there's at least something behind it, right? The 60-second one is just like, you know, the mobs just kind of move out the way and, you know, for you, and you just automatically get XP, or you just get rift progress, right? I'm not knocking it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's super efficient and it's like, you know, good for the time you spend. But it's like, that's why I have, you know, partially have issues with Pit. It's just like, you know, that's why I don't mind doing like the 2.5 minute runs, because they're, you know, I have to at least do something. Like they fight back somewhat, a little bit. It's kind of why I like PoE too. You know, people complain about it a lot, you know, about Jonathan's visions or whatnot. But like seriously, like I actually don't mind having to fight the enemies. Like it's okay. It's okay for me to know what they look like. You know, I get to learn their person. You know, get to know their personalities. We have a conversation. They tell me life stories and stuff, and then they die. It's definitely more personal. What the hell? Still a rogue specialization quest not done? No, nope. You don't have to do it anymore. You automatically get it if you've done it at least once already. Did I see the 0.1 changes for PoE2 today? I have not. I didn't even know that it happened today until Thomas came in the stream and told me. And he said that they removed towers, which is a huge W, massive W. The biggest of W's. Yeah, it seems like these chaos like rifts kind of just spawn again and Helltide. So if you just kind of just stay in Helltide and walk around, you'll just pick up these a lot. But yeah, in terms of the pit thing, I was talking about. I think that's an easy fix in terms of, because I mean you do it for the XP, right? Like you drop it down to where you can get 60-second runs for the, because this is way more efficient XP wise. But if they were to up the amount of XP that we get on the higher ones, then we would have reason to try slightly more challenging pits for better XP if we can manage it with our builds, and I think it'd be a little bit more interesting. Then it will offer different gameplay than what we can get elsewhere ish, kind of. I'm reaching level 200 and still dying. Hordes T4. What to do with the Suicide Heartseeker build? What are you dying to? And let's make sure we understand that. Are you dying to like a Chaos Rift with the near one-shot mechanics, or like some random like guy with like a Q-tip as a weapon just came and like swabbed you and you died? Like there's a difference. Cause I'm playing Heartseeker, like I'm playing it myself, and once I kind of got it mostly together, like I've rarely ever died, and if I did, it's because my barrier was down and I derped. But I actually feel pretty tanky. And that's odd if hearing it from me as someone who doesn't like to be tanky. A gentle breeze is deadly to the suicide seeker field if you don't have the barrier up, yeah. But the thing about it is that a beast corner is so strong that it's like nearly impossible to like suggest not using it. Like it's a whole 8 pit tiers of damage, so it's like, and that's a lot. Like it may not be like a lot of numbers, but in terms of like damage is concerned, that's a lot of damage. So like, it's scary, yeah, sure, but like you get used to being at 10%, knowing that you're not gonna die unless the barrier is down, or you do something real like, derpy, which you will every now and then. So it'll happen. I mean, I'm with 10% life and shield. If the shield goes down, probably dead. Just knowing to die when chaos thing is rolling because it cancels it. You said you mean with 10? Yeah, I'm with 10% life too as well. Like I'm literally playing the same thing you're playing. All I'm telling you is, as long as you're attacking, like you shouldn't, like your barrier really shouldn't even really like move like that. Yeah, so if you're dying in the wave itself, like either your barrier's down, or you're like getting like shotgunned by like 12 projectiles from like an Aether Lord and a Chaos Rift or something. Like that might do it. And especially Heartseeker, where you don't really get hit because you play ranged, so stuff just falls over and dies. So it's like your barrier shouldn't even really be taking any damage, or much damage at all, really, to be honest. Yeah. Like I said, there are some one-shot mechanics, or one-shot-ish mechanics in Infernal Hordes. And if you don't do the portal thing, or dodge the wave, the fire wave, or something like that, then yeah, you actually might die. But at that point, it's a skill issue, because you're supposed to do the mechanic. I got all these why am I still in this horde? Oh, there's a Gabi. 16. That's what it. Yeah. We're leaving. Half under season pits maybe depresses you. Nah, I'm actually excited when they. No, actually I can't say that because I don't think they made that information public. I'm excited for some of the newer stuff then. Well, I'm not using the flurry skill. Is that why I'm dying? No, that's not why that, no. That's the equivalent of saying we have the same car, but I have the audio package upgrade and you have the sunroof package upgrade, but you crashed your car and you're trying to figure out why you crashed your car. And you're going, oh, it's because you have the sunroof and I have the audio package. Same as that car. We just chose like a different like trim maybe. All I did was swap out smoke grenade for flurry so I can move around faster. That's it. It did nothing for survivability. Or damage, really, in this case. Honestly, just keep attacking, man. I know just the more aggressive you are, honestly, the easier it is to stay alive with Heartseeker. Can you see your gear? If I show you my gear, you're gonna say that's why I'm not dying, but you are. I'll put it this way: how much life do you have? And how far are you on your Paragon board? Let's start there. Let's try to dissect this a little bit. How many boards do you have? And also, how much life do you have? I might have a little bit more life than you in general. But even before I had the shroud, I wasn't really like dying like that. Is rapid fire still above the season? No, it's not. But the AI is still wonky. Like the clone AI is still wonky with it, but the rapid fire bugs itself are fixed. The Legion Strider. Well, you really shouldn't be. I had to wear it because I haven't found the air perdition. But Shroud is not the reason why I'm staying alive. That's why I didn't want to show you, because you'd be like, oh, it's because of that. That's why you're like, no. I can legit take off stuff. If you want me to take off stuff and like run some Infernal Hordes, I can do that too. But I'm just telling you, attack with Heartseeker. Follow the Paragon board stuff. Take the damage reduction on the Paragon boards, like it's mentioned, especially what's it here? We got damage reduction nodes here on Cheats board. There's damage reduction versus elites here, also pretty important. Take life nodes as well, so you can kind of get your health as much up as you can to have a bigger barrier. So, and then of course, make sure you do have health on, items, right? Like you do want maximum health on items. Oh, also your resist. That's another thing. I figure that's also a thing. Yeah. So yeah. And also make sure that your captain resists. Like that could be a case scenario. Are you resist capped? Armor captain resist cap. Out of depth trap stack up versus other rogue specs. It's kind of like within line. You have 7k HP. Like just sitting in town, 7k HP. So you have more HP than I do. Unless we're talking about like the total HP. What do you have like with Marguard, I guess? Okay, so he's at 3.8 HP. I'm looking at the left side, not the right side, like the actual HP you have. 3 point. Okay, all right, okay, cool. Are you resist? Are you capped in your armor and resist? Like, are you using what you really should be using if you're in T4 and you're not using these on basically most builds in the game right now? If you're not using Song of the Mountain and Soothing Spices, you are hurting yourself. 3.8k with the Chaos perk is kind of on the low side. It's actually still fine as long as he's capped. Because I ran with that for a little bit, for a while actually. Because I didn't have Shroud, and I was skipping the life nodes on the board to go for damage because I'm a glass cannon. But yeah, you don't know why, but your armor is showing 15. Yeah, well, that's part of the problem. What is your resist showing? Ads? Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, getting these chests are like actually quite easy. Orphan Maker. Actually, that's a pretty decent. Well, 17% of the marksman cast twice though. But at least that gives me something to work with. That's actually not terrible either. And I'm gonna keep both. All of them are Orphan Maker. All three of them are Orphan Maker. Okay. Really? So, but I can't get a Word of Hakan, right? Like it just not in my loot pool at all. Yeah, 15 is armor is dive. Yeah. Like I took you 2 days ago, you can get the Word of Hakan. All right, so you have 15 armor. That's really bad. Like you're definitely missing like, well, armor in general. From either not having some like a few skulls maybe. I would try to do at least 2 skulls and 1 diamond if you're that low on armor. But also look at your res and see how if you're kind of capped. Have I tried asking for Word of Hakan? I need it as a chaos armor, not an amulet. Yeah, check your resistances and see how low they are. But I'll put it this way. On all the builds right now that is running a lot of chaos armors, if you're not using Song of the Mountain and Soothing Spices, you're definitely like gonna die. Now it is in the guide. I made sure to put it in the Heartseeker guide that you definitely want to do that. Okay, so your resistances are all 85. Okay, so it's your armor that's like really bad. Okay, so you need to use Song of the Mountain. Roll percent armor on the amulet as a template, like a temper. So temper armor percent on your amulet if you haven't done so already. Use Soothing Spices, not Soothing Spices, sorry, Song of the Mountain and Soothing Spices if you want to as well, if it helps with armor. And then you might want to throw 1 or 2 skulls here. Because 15 armor is exactly why you're dying. I'm thinking maybe you're just not keeping your barrier up. You don't even have like you're like not even wearing gear for armor at the moment. Like you're bare chested walking into hordes right now. No wonder, man. Yeah. I was wondering. I'm like, you can't. It's not that bad, is it? Like, and lo and behold, it really is because your armor is like that low. Pingars is my chat. No. Yeah, I'm not really worried about like which slots you have what on. You just need to get your armor value up. So percent armor temper on an amulet. Throw a couple of grand skulls or whatever the highest skulls you can get. Okay. So well I'll repeat, okay? Throw about 2, maybe 3. I'll say 2, probably. 2 skulls and jewelry. At least. Do a percent armor temper on the amulet. Okay? And you want to run both Song on the Mountain and Soothing Spices. All of this is in the Heartseeker guide, by the way. So if you're following the one that I mean, I'm sure all this is already on the in there. But make sure you craft Song on the Mountain and Soothing Spices instance, and use them alongside resourcefulness. You do that, you should be either capped or close to capped. And also make sure that your Paragon board, you are taking armor nodes on the way up. Like you are grabbing armor nodes like up here or whatever. Okay? I think this will help lots of people because Suicide Seeker is becoming famous at Discord. Which Discord? The thing about it is that like if people are following the actual Heartseeker Rogue guide, you shouldn't suicide. Oh, the standard D4 Discord? Yeah. Well, again, I will say if they are following the guide, then you should not suicide. Keyword is should, not. In fact, actually, let's pull this up real quick. So here we go. Here's a Heartseeker build, right? So if you look at the Heartseeker build, we got total armor here, right? Total armor here. 2 skulls. I even updated a guy recently to kind of give you a little bit more DR just in case. So I even went with I guess this didn't update for some reason. Did I refresh? Maybe I didn't refresh, but I updated this earlier today. So yeah, so okay, there it is. Okay, cool. So I even went with August Bounty Board to get your stuff faster. Exploit Weakness to get a little bit more armor and damage reduction from this now instead of Dance. Deep Shot also has damage reduction. Yeah, you should be pretty tanky. And then no Witness Last because it doesn't really have too many things that you really care about early on relative. But yeah, you got that. Come down here. You look at the Ancestral and Mythic variants. Due to the new Chaos armor uniques, it becomes quite difficult to cap armor and resistances. Soothing Spices and Song on the Mountain is necessary to cap both categories comfortably. So if they follow what's there in the guide, you should not suicide. And I have a fax right here too, by the way. Why is my life constantly at 10%? I feel like I'm going to die all the time. Help. You can read this. So.
Macro by a boy raided my stream with
Yo,
131 views.
We just got raided,
What up, Macro?
son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Macro by a boy raided my stream with 131 views.
Shizi out.
What up, sir? Sorry, for some reason I updated OBS today and just playing previous song like sound bites for some reason. So yeah, it's playing previous sound bites and the actual current sound
is now
bite,
following.
which is really really weird. But it only happened when I updated OBS today. I did nothing to my stream LMS or anything like that. Like zero, like nothing else. So I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that before next stream. So sorry guys. Anyways, welcome in guys. I am Dockside. I am one of the Maxroll Rogue specialists that writes Maxroll Rogue guides. Responsible for quite a few guys on Maxroll that you may or may not have seen, depending on whether you like Rogue or not, or even like the bow Rogue stuff. But yep, probably not doing too many things different than what Macro was doing. Farming for Chaos armors at the moment. But yeah, it's kind of where we are. And I saw you, Ava, by the way. I saw the uwu. I ain't missed that. I was just deep in the conversation trying to help a dude. So are the current Horde good upgrades? Unfortunately, Spires are actually good. Unfortunately. They're good, but frustratingly annoying. The Things upgrades are good. The Aether are awesome if you can get the trio. They're good in general, but if you get the trio, it's like GG. Yeah, so I always go Fiends and Masses is generally the way to go. That I go. Stay away from Hellborns because half of them don't work. Like legit, just don't even work. So like, wait, what just happened? Why is it still showing a thing? No, it's not showing a thing. All right, let's see what whispers are available. Like we got armigers. Let me re-up on my whatchamacallits. You have a good one, Macro. Appreciate you. Next season, Chaos and Mythics. That's the best way to farm Chaos Unique. They do drop everywhere, and you can even gamble them. Best way is technically rotating out between Hell Ties and Nightmare Dungeons. Basically, you want to do the Chaos Rifts. Like, the Chaos Rift is like, the Chaos Rifts are like, they give you so much like seasonal rep that you basically can just get boxes pretty quickly, which guarantees Chaos armor. So that's the fastest way. Hordes are actually not that bad at it either, especially if you want to if you also want XP as well, because Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Ties are kind of terrible for XP. So I guess kind of just depends on like what all you're trying to do at the same time. If you want the best routes, Nightmare Dungeons is kind of where it's at. If you want a combination of a lot of different things, Masterwork Materials, XP, and Chaos Uniques, Infernal Hordes is the way to go. Destruidor?
20 _ Destruidor _ is now following.
Appreciate the follow. I'm slow.
It is done.
Let's go amulets. We got two amulets with GA on them. Yeah, just see how they look. They're almost the same thing. What? Except one has lucky hit and one has movement speed, but they both literally have the same exact 11.8 dex. Kind of feeling like I got robbed there. First round. Oh, Chaos Rift. Whisper. Done. Brazilian Rift. I was once in the vision that took a Chaos Armor to the knee. Oh, by the way, I found out that Crazy Brew power does benefit from CDR.
It's locked.
Oh, does it now? Interesting. Too bad I kind of really can't take too big of advantage of that unless I'm running like Shaco or something. I have CDR on like I do have CDR on like 2 pieces of gear, I think. Is this like I have CDR on Crown and CDR on another piece? But like that's the most I can do. I'm mobile capped. I'm gonna go back to town. Oh look, I tanked the little thing with my barrier off. Is that another one? The same one. Okay. Oh bullshit. Yeah, that's right.
That's the spirit.
Flaky Fast Hands, appreciate the follow.
Flaky Fast Hands is now following.
What am I trying to do? I want the boots. Yeah, what a con, please. Have I tried asking the developers? I saw that comment. We're gonna try something different. Pants.
Too bad, friend.
Alright, well, nothing good there. Chaos Rift. Down here. Guess that's it. Yeah. Grab that. I guess because I am playing so close up, I might as well do this. So we got Whispers. Did I already do a boss already? This whisper rotation. It looks like I did. There's a new hell type. It was just in this spot. Because I was just at this one. Artillery Shrines, Chaos Rift, there we go. I don't like the backtracking on this dungeon. President key. $15 true crit on T100 boss, got one shot. I mean, it took you 5 minutes to get through the pit though. I'm not surprised. I put it that way. Like I said, yeah, it hits hella hard. How did it feel though? Like with the bow, like did? Assuming you alternate between Heartseeker and Forceful Arrow, right? Cash, appreciate the follow.
K_A_S_S is now following.
Raven! How's it going? These nice items is sexy. The chaos items. I guess it wouldn't be too difficult to kind of like make an adjustment to do that. I would say like now, but like if I was to throw in like I don't know, like remove shroud for Orphan Maker chest or something, I could probably just like do it. Probably.
It is done.
And then I can keep the bow here. Yeah, it might just be a matter of just changing out one item. For me. I'll mess around with this one more tonight. I was like super tired yesterday after stream, and I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can do an Orphan Maker basic build. I'm glad you're actually doing stuff with it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. The whispers. I don't think anything else opened up yet. Again. Andrea is a whisper, but no chaos. Really don't like these Nahantu dungeons. I don't know if I'm the only one or not, but like I just don't.
Magic is neither.
I like them in terms of like how they look. Like if I'm just like, you know, if I was like a tourist and I was trying to take pictures and I'm from out of town, I was like, oh, actually kind of looks kind of cool, right? Layout, you know, like looks visually cool, but like actually playing them.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Not yet. You can't play it like. I haven't zero lit with chaos armor, not a single using one yet. What level are you right now, Weeper? What we craft there.
Welcome to my home away.
And not a single one. Okay, we'll just use one of the chaos stuff right now. P167, really? And not a single chaos armor usable? That's rough. Should at least have like one or maybe two by now. Chaos Helm? What is it? Sky Hunter. Anything but with Okan. This reminds me of that season. I don't know who's been around long enough to remember. This reminds me of season 1 when I was struggling to get. Was it season 1? I think it was season 1. I was struggling to get one of the malignant hearts or whatever that I really wanted. Leveling up or whatever or something like that. I remember I was like literally like cussing at the time because I was like, "There's no way I can't." My luck is that bad. Back when leveling like took forever. Thanks, man. The problem is really armor. All good. It is a bit harder to cap armor and resistances this season in general. So I knew people were going to run into that issue, which is why I made a disclaimer on like the guys or whatever. But I'm glad that helps. But yeah, when you said 15 armor, I was like, whoa, all right. Dude's glacier than I am, and I run ultra glacier usually. Personally, not on the macro guys, but personally, I run like ultra glassy. Betrayer's run. Actually, don't really feel like going back to Helltide right now. I'll change some more Nightmare Dungeons. Looks like you can keep Chaos Rift in it. Then I might boss a little bit. Oh, Peacher, what's up, man? Or I think I might actually play around with the Orphan Maker thing. That'll kind of give me a change up for a little bit. Both Death Shot and Gaff on the same day within 30 minutes of each other. Nice. Very nice. I don't think I see anything on that side. Go lock. Got nothing going on. Appreciate the follow.
Ankovica 19 is now following.
Oh, so close to getting another one. Guess I'll hold on to that. Gloves, okay, what we got? Sky Hunter. Actually has a right GA on it this time though. We'll just do that one. One stagger, kill 105 boss. Yeah, well. Now you got me curious again. Felt like I didn't do enough last night when I was talking about it. All right, let's because I do need to shake up. Let me see what I got in my stash. Let me see if I got an orphan maker on a chest sort of thing. Chest slot. That'd be the most ideal. Yeah, they got nice weapon. Yeah, but in this case, you actually want to like chaos it instead of wearing it for this particular setup. Ooh, fun. The one you gave me is gonna be used for random arrows. I got a chaos one with 2 GA. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. But I don't have another place to put the Fist of Fate though. I don't have any other Fist of Fate ones. I don't have another face to face. Or actually, let me see. Hold on. Or then was it? No, it wasn't that one. Was it this one? Glove, boot. Alright, so if I do a boot, that means I would need to do Pangorger's chest. There's a glove, shadows grasp, and then I don't have a grasp of shadows anywhere else, or do I? Nope, just a helm. Okay, so it's gonna have to be boot probably. Or pants. I have a pants. Crown. But I did crown there. I mean, you need a crown chest. So they have a crown chest. Alright, so Pangorgers. Any of those. The best slot I think I have him for is okay, so it is a chest. No, it's a helm. Pants. Okay. So if I did Pangorger's pants. I'm trying to theory this. So Pangorger's pants. Orphan Maker boots. And then Crown of Lucian gloves. No, I can't do Crown of Lucian because I have that. Wait, so Pangorgers. Yeah, my brain is like fried again. Alright, so Pangorger's pants. Crown of Lucian. Guess crown is here, so crown. We have a crown chest. The Pangorger's pants, crown chest, or for maker boots. I think that's the way. Yeah, crown chest. Or for maker boots. Yeah, there we go. That works. And that keeps the grasp here because I don't have another grasp anywhere. But it doesn't really matter because chaos or no chaos, it makes 0 difference. uh, yeah, I think we have enough to properly do it. Or somewhat properly do it. If I just had an Orphan Maker chest, I would have like solved it all, but I gotta some acrobatics here. You think wolves can be dropped if you get a good fist vulnerable roll? The wolves isn't for the vulnerable at all. The wolves is for the Paingorgers proc. Because the wolves actually proc the mark. And that's where the majority of your damage is coming from, is the Paingorgers proc. So having a consistent proc that happens all the time for free is very valuable. Now, technically, you can get the mark with the poison grenades as well. But keep in mind, the poison grenades are also like very small AOE. You're not hitting everything with it. So like the wolves kind of covers everything else. They do a lot. They do also give you vulnerable. They also can freeze them for you, so you get a faster freeze. And they also give you the mark for Paingorgers. So yeah, they're just really good. But you could trade it out for Vex if you want. If you want to try to rely on just the poison grenade.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. What will it be?
At least crit on the basic attack at least once. There we go. I guess we'll keep it like that for now. Sure. It's actually probably not a bad idea, honestly, now that I think about it.
Unexpected.
Really? Really? This is what you really want to do? It's not what I want to hear, but I have so much basic attack though that I don't really care for the marksman skills as much then. So I guess this is probably the better case scenario. Should I playlist? Yeah, sure. Exclamation mark playlist. It doesn't really matter what crits here, honestly. I'm probably not even gonna max it out. I'm gonna just leave it at 4 or 8. I mean,
Another time, then.
oh wait, I gotta pull off stuff. It. Social security number. If only that worked, right? Okay. Alright, so I don't really have to change much other than like get Forceful Arrow up in here. Go victimize, I'm sure. Or I would prefer to go victimize with this. Actually, I guess I don't have poison grenade in this. I have to go Forceful Arrow. Oh, interesting. Is that how I did it last time? Has to be. So just do like that, and we'll just alternate. Let's go to training room and see how this feels before I jump into any pits. Keep in mind this playlist is like long. Like there's like so many songs in there because it's specifically for the stream. And I don't want people to have to listen to the exact same things over and over. If you're here for a while, I mean, you will hear things you heard before, but like, yeah. Okay, I saw enough.
Good place for us to regroup.
Wait, why does the Orphan Maker power not show up in green? That's weird. Okay, I mean, it still gives you the additional, but it just doesn't show up on green. It just shows up in blue. I'll just jump right into a 95 because that's like my speed area. I think I got everything that I'm supposed to have. Engorgers, Grass of Shadows, Chronolucian, Fate. Anything else changes on the regular stuff? $4 trillion crit. $7 trillion crit. Some big numbers though. Kind of hard to like speed with this, but that hurt. That hurt. Holy. I did re-up on that too, right? Okay, I did. I might not have had a barrier on. So I'm attacking a lot slower, so I might not. My barrier up time might be sus. Yep, it is sus. My barrier up time is pretty sus. I just gotta be careful. Like I know when it's not up. It's like in the that really is a one shot the moment that the barrier, the whatchamacallit comes down. Like once they're staggered, it is a legit one shot. That's insane. In case anyone has adaptability, can't find a free life for you. I would gamble rings until you get it. Honestly, rings is gonna be your best bet. It is a pretty rare aspect, but yeah, rings will expedite the process a bit. You are rings like and rotate correctly so the hardest hitting skill gets the Orphan Maker buff. No, the buff is they changed the way it worked a little bit. So now you always have it up all the time, no matter what. As long as you're alternating, you should have it up. In this case scenario, the hardest hitting skill will actually be Forceful Arrow, not Heartseeker, to be honest, for the Pain Warrior proc. Decon, appreciate the follow.
Decane underscore is now following.
Yeah, so Matthias, you can keep up the barrier, but you have to drop Starless. I'm having issues with the barrier as well, by the way. I'm thinking the same thing, but yeah, if you drop Starless, you'll be able to spend enough energy to continue with the barrier. So go regular ring with conceded aspect. Oops, I keep clicking that. Cax procced. That's the other issue though. If you go, if you go with Crown, then trying to figure it out with Cax is going to be an issue. Some stuff around. I must have not had a on my bus list correctly there, but yeah. I mean, that was a 4-minute 100, 4.5. But what elixir to use most? Resource elixir, definitely you have to for most things. Well, actually, for the basic builds, I do that for because of the adaptability aspect. So yeah, what exactly is the ICD on the reload for Orphan Maker, and how exactly does it scale with the task speed? Do you know? So it scales. So you have an attack speed penalty of, I don't know the exact number, but there's an attack speed penalty, and you can lessen the penalty all the way up to 100%. So 100% attack speed between cap 1 and cap 2 attack speed. Once it reaches cap, you can't. It won't do anything else more for it. So at some point, you're just like, the way I'm attacking right now is practically the fastest I'm gonna ever really be able to get that to happen with the Orphan Maker. So I'm literally like at cap, if that gives you anything to go off of. This is interesting. I'm gonna actually, I want to test something because I wonder if the attack speed feels different with a bow or a crossbow, like on with the Orphan Maker mechanic. If there's no difference, then crossbow will obviously would be meta on that by far. But I think there is a difference. But I'm about to find out. Turn that 300 Allegro, and you've been taking bio breaks. Actually, I kind of forgot to take one. So this is my attack speed. Okay. Alright, so I got the feel of that. Let's throw in a crossbow quick. I gotta do a crossbow with Moonrise on it. Hold up. Cooking the dual basic build, or is it on max roll? It's not on max roll right now. It's something I thought about yesterday, like at the stream, and so I did a little bit of it in like an 85, and I was like one-shotting everything, and I was like, okay, but it felt slow, kind of getting through, but I was one-shotting everything, so I was like, it hits hard, it hits really hard, but I kind of just left it at that. And then Matthias decided to actually put it together with I'm sure better gear at this point, and is doing some like pushing with it, like some small, relatively small pushing, and like doing pretty well with it. Only thing is that like this is something that I think a lot of people may not want to play because it is pretty clunky, but it's different. I'll put it that way. It's clunky, but it's different. Cax is really hurting me, to be honest. Let me take this off real quick. Which actually might, considering I have a harder time getting my resource back up quickly, Cax might not be the play here. Because the moment that Cax goes off, I don't have much of a way to get my resource back to like quick enough. So I'm thinking Vex. Alright, so that's how it feels with the bow. Okay, so there is an attack speed difference with the bow versus crossbow. It's like slight, like one breakpoint difference, basically. Is what it feels like. So the bow would feel better, but the crossbow would definitely hit harder. Well, will hit harder. And in this case scenario, if you're already shooting as slow as it is, you might be better off with the crossbow, to be honest. Now, what seems to be the strongest? What seems to be the strongest rogue build? Heartseeker again. Heartseeker was never the strongest rogue build at any point. Best way to get Ubers this season, like Mythics, same way. Belial, but it's kind of hard. So, well, I guess at that point, how do I say this that you're going to remember this? Stack 89 boxes of the seasonal journey. Make a new tune. Open all 89 boxes, and you'll get a spark, and that's halfway through to a mythic. Rinse and repeat to get mythics, or you can farm Belial. But yeah, I don't know if I can do Cax, and given the fact that I'm not attacking fast anyway, so when Cax goes off, it's like I barely get much from that. But I guess, yeah, when it goes off, when it goes off at the right time, is when you're gonna get like 10 plus trill crit. But how often does that happen is like the question. I also need a Neo rune. I don't have a Neo rune. I do have a Neo rune. I lied. Alright, so what we'll do? We'll do Neo, Se, and then we'll do Cervex. Look at all those wolves. So that's a lot of wolves. I'm actually thinking Neo might be better than Seer for Saffron. All right. Well, I guess we'll go back to it. Actually, let's go do this boss for this Whisper real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna put it this way: people aren't gonna like playing this. This is like not a first the whole alternating ideal or whatever. But yeah, it's just not. It does feel clunky, and it's part of different, a bit of different button pushing. And give people depth anxiety. No, not the 10% health thing, just the alternating of the basics or whatever. I mean, you can do regular Heartseeker with the 10% and be fine. I'll pick all this up and salvage it. What's the best way to farm Chaos gear as well? Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide, roughly. Nightmare Dungeons, Helltide. Infernal Hordes is actually pretty good at that too, but Nightmare Dungeons are slightly better as long as you get the Chaos Rift sigils. What's happening with kind of Heartseeker? I just kind of changed it up a little bit. This is a dual basic attack. BZ, appreciate the follow. A dual basic attack, Orphan Maker.
BZ Kingwee is now following.
I actually kind of want to do change my Chaos perk too as well, because even if the overpower doesn't work on, well, it doesn't really work on. I don't know. I guess it'll give it to me, and it'll be better than accelerating Chaos at any point. So like, I don't really have any whatchamacallit because I keep selling on my on my Infernal Warp. Why wolves? Have you looked up the Heartseeker build on Maxroll by chance or nah? If you're not, then fair. I'll explain. I'll just say one word: Pangorgers is why wolves. Okay, now that feels weird. I don't have enough cooldown reduction for this. Yeah, let's not do that. I'd have to go with something like Shaco to make that to make this kind of do a thing. Wolves to cosplay druid, yes. Yeah, we'll come back to that at some point, but I don't think we'll leave that alone for now. Is there anything else I want to try to do? I wonder if you can make a core skill worth assault instead of doing like a Forceful Arrow or something. Given all the different whatevers. So it'd be like a hybrid build versus like a pure basic build. Something like Heartseeker Barrage sort of thing. Idea, or even Heartseeker Pin Shot. When they ran every other season or not. Bro, I haven't found a WoH Chaos armor yet, man. I've been trying. I've been legit trying to find one. I have yet to find one. Can't do it until I find it. Tell Blizzard to drop me one. It just doesn't exist on like my loot table for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Okay, I'm thinking we might have to do a full clear, like kind of clear along the way versus skipping, because the clone is very finicky about where it shoots, and so like I have an easier time killing elites when there's nothing else in the way, because I don't attack fast, so like I need like a clear shot when my clone actually decides to want to like, you know, damage stuff. Because I've noticed that my clear speed is increased significantly when I just clear like trash along the way and not skip. And I had the damage to make it kind of worth it. I'm getting stuck, it seems like. If I try using what instead of the wolf from Warcry and for range skills. So I'll ask again. Have you checked out the Heartseeker Max Roll Guide yet? Because the wolves do more than Warcry would do by far for this setup. It's like not even close. And it all has to do with how Pain Gorgers work. And the mark. But I'm not taking wolves for damage or cosmetic. It's literally like there's a specific reason why we do it. So it's not like I don't know that Warcry exists and stuff like that. There's a mechanic that works that you want to make sure that you know have up all the time. Okay, so that was a 12.7 trillion hit right there. I won't be able to go too much higher in terms of damage is concerned without Cax though. But Cax is hard to keep up with this. Or for maker combination 1-to-1 combo points. How you do that though? How do you spend the combo points is the question. Flurry's one, like Flurry's a good build. What's me one of the top rogue builds? It depends. Oh, you mean with core? Yeah. Yeah, we kind of feel like it might not be the best push after all. Let me ask you a question, Dad man. Are you actually gonna push rifts? Like push like, you know, fish hundreds of times for like the top clear? Because if you're not gonna do that, I really wouldn't be concerned about that. You want to try that this season? All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. There's a reason why a lot of people don't do it, and people who used to do it don't do it anymore. But in terms of the top build, it's kind of hard to know what's going to end up being on top. It's probably going to be either be random arrows or maybe what we're doing right now, which is a basic build alternating sort of thing. So we don't know what's going to be the top, but most of the rogue builds are actually, most of the good rogue builds are actually kind of close. So like you won't feel ripped off if you chose to do flurry or something, or if you chose to do death trap or something. Like they're all like close. I've not been able to one shot the boss in 100 yet. You see another 100 pit. Is that all y'all care about? Is the number 100? I'm just doing it because like the 95 doesn't like it'll feel almost the same way in the 95 as it does 100. That's the only reason why I'm supposed to do 100. So I'm trying to get a better idea of like how this functions and what can I do better for this. I just don't like with flurry at the moment that do the chaos. I feel the stupid limbo of almost dying every pull, especially since I'm melee. I'm basically following Matthias guide to the point, except stacking more cycling strikes. Yep, you have to do more cycling strikes. So for death limbo every pull, and that's just on T4. On T4, well, you should be one-shotting everything on T4. There should be no pull involved. It's just literally you just walking. Oh, T2. Okay, I was going to say I'm like if you are in T4 and you're pretty geared out, you be one-shotting. So so you're right, Dad man. You're right. You're right in the sense of early on it is gonna feel a little wonky. Once it's all set though, you're gonna be literally zooming around, one-shotting everything like it's nothing. But yeah, Precons and glyphs, yeah, pretty much. And well, the rest of your chaos armor stuff, masterwork, and you know the normal stuff. This might be a 5 chaos unique build. get the roll perfect rolls on items? No. Or no. Heavens no. We're not talking about Korean gear here. Okay, my damage just dropped because I took the channeling shrine on accident. Really, yeah, I don't see people actually wanting to do this, to be honest with you. But it is very strong. This is a like button pusher, piano-ish type, if I ever, can say so myself. Trying to figure out if it's achievable. Is what achievable exactly? I'd rather have half the damage from bonus from making and give us double the attack speed. Well, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, so Matthias, are you there? That was like a 330 run on 100. I find it easier kind of clearing along the way. If I skip too much and there's too much trash around, it becomes hard to like nuke the elites because you're not attacking as fast, so your clone isn't like, you don't get as many opportunities to hit the elite. But once the elite is within clear groove, then it's like two shots, and it's like gone. But because we're so reliant on the clone hitting where it needs to hit, that like I almost think kind of clearing along the way makes it like it has made it easier to do it on the 100. I can't speak for anything past that point or below that point. But kind of clearing along the path made it easier. So I'm not, because especially with the slow attack speed, because like if you're attacking like 4 or 5 times and the clone is not in the right spot and it's like trying to hit the trash that's kind of around you at least, then like you're kind of struggling a bit. But it's really not that bad. Heartseeker's already at 149 bill damage. My highest crit on Heartseeker so far has been like 862 billion. It's my highest Heartseeker, my highest pure Heartseeker bill crit. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to be a jerk talking about the Warcraft thing, but it's like if you're, the reason why we use the wolves is for Pain Gorger proc, generally speaking, for like general content, which is like almost all, like the majority of your damage is coming from Pain Gorgers. So you want to proc that as consistently as you possibly can, which the wolves do. And it's going to give you more value than the 15% from Warcry. The 15% buff from Warcry. Like considerably more value than that. So it's not that I don't know about it. It's just not better in any facet. Now, of course, again, you can use your poison smoke grenade, but you have such a small AoE, and only you're gonna only get part of the mark, and your damage is gonna fall off a cliff, relatively speaking, unless you pull things together and you get them in a tight ball or whatever. But then you're gonna need another rune for that, so you lose damage again, and it just gets, you kind of go down the rabbit hole at that point. All right, let's remove dash for smoke grenade. Now we're going more of the into the push-y territory, I guess. The thing I hate doing. Alright. Was it 105, I guess? Yeah, that's still in. Tossing the poor rune instead of Vex if you're skipping Cax. Well, I don't really want to be close to them. I had to get close to get it like a decent pull. But I don't know. Why am I having a hard time? Like, yeah, why can't I alternate? What's happening? There we go. Am I attacking too fast? Am I trying to alternate too fast? What's happening? Yeah, I can't attack. There we go. Now we're doing it. Maybe skill issue. Oof, that hurt. Yeah, I couldn't attack for like a chunk of this for some reason. Yeah, like right now, I can't. Okay, now I'm able to. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. But yeah, I don't know. I think I was like around that tree and I couldn't attack for some reason. Also, I am not used to using playing without dash. This is so like uncomfortable. Like very uncomfortable because I pushed one to get out the way, realizing I'm casting caltrops. All right, give me a sec. Let me leave the... Oh, there it is again. Come back out. It'd be criminal to remove dash from bar. I technically don't have to go smoke grenade, but... Shield blocking. It moves a shield block and shots moving some CDs. Actually, you know what? That actually might be it. That actually might be it. Because I literally could not fire and like it would not come off the reload like I needed to. And it felt ultra weird. Yeah, effects. Well. Yeah, right there. I couldn't spend any energy for some reason. I couldn't spin. Almost as if the mechanic just isn't. Am I attacking too fast? It feels like I have to like delay my attacks more for some reason. That's weird. I was having no issues doing that earlier. Yeah, like right there, same ordeal. I can't. Yeah, I can't attack. What is going on? The only thing I changed was taking dash out of the equation. Why does it feel so awkward? I'm just put the dash back. I know that's not the problem, or should not be. Like that should not be a thing. My shield was down. My barrier was down. Yeah, I don't know what it is. What did I do different? I had a rhythm going for almost this entire time I'm playing this, and now I can't find it anymore. I have no idea what's going on. All right, let's leave. I'm gonna have to find a rhythm because when I was doing a bunch of hundreds, I literally did not mess up not a single time in my rhythms, and now all of a sudden I'm doing one of fives and I messing up my rhythms. I'm wondering like what did I or what changed? I'm gonna go back to kill the shed. All right. Yeah, so like, I won't say I'm flawless here, but I obviously established a rhythm here. Yeah, so what's going on with me then? Huh. Without Shadow Clone, then my damage be still hitting at 200 bills. Damage falls off, of course, a lot. Off Shadow Clone and OP relative to my normal damage. Yeah, so like, alright, so my rhythm is fine. And Kyovashad. We're just weird, okay. I guess also too, I guess whenever I use dash or I use like different skill like couches, I gotta make sure that when I use it, I gotta remember which skill I used last and not try to use that skill again. I'm wondering if that's like what's happening there. Am I throwing myself out of rhythm? Be my frames, my FPS affecting the skills. Maybe. But like right there, it was weird right there. I wonder if cow traps and smoke grenade are affecting it because they are being thrown. They're thrown by the bow, right? Like the two-hander, right? Does that have anything to do with the reload? No, it's basically in core skills. So like neither one of those shouldn't have anything to do with it. I don't know. That's like this is like one of those things where I have to like actually like sit down and like practice practice, but like to get a good enough rhythm for this. All right, let me actually save this under the thing. Name is dual gen, I guess. It's like a kind of how yeah, dual gen from the D3 days. Oh, I don't have the. Oh man, I'm gonna have to switch some things around. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to manually do this. I forgot I didn't save when I had this round. We got that. Actually, I don't remember what everything I had. I wonder if I have a do I have a Crown of Lucian boot? I actually do. Okay. Cause the pants and Gorgeous is better here. So Crown of Lucian boost would make more sense. Since the stats on it don't really matter as much. And I still don't have any other grasp. Yeah, I don't have any other grasp except for the one on the helm. So yeah, this would be the easiest way. So doing it this way is actually a slight upgrade. Now that I think about it. Yeah, and I'll just masterwork some okay, yeah, we're not gonna do that one though. I mean, sure. Yeah, this should be this is easy enough or good enough. Gets a little tricky fitting the puzzle pieces back together at the same time. Okay. What up, DJ? Yeah, now let's the rest of this. I think we got what? Poison. I think that's it. Yeah. Well, I will do flurry for movement, but I'm gonna boss for a little bit. And then call it after that. Actually, you know what? I haven't done any of the I haven't taken any of these yet. I totally forgot about these. I guess what do you want now from the rapport? Because you don't really care about the masterworker stuff anymore. Boss mass, I guess.
Could you do your cooking outside? Ugh, the monster smell of the...
So
the pain. Speak with...
All these numbers are so boring.
They're
That's
just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
I count it out right? Add that, carry the 1.
I guess I have to like get higher to be able to get the boss mass one. Like I have to level up another mark. Oh, they don't have the gambler in here?
Check, check.
They don't.
And
Oh, that's gonna go to waste.
all balanced out.
Alright, we'll hire someone else. For you.
We are stronger together.
Yeah. I will experiment with that a little bit more, but that is the orphan maker thing is interesting. But even I'm kind of like, as a button pusher, I'm kind of like I'm gonna have to work on that.
A potent quantity indeed.
Oh, quick whisper. Particle was happening. Actually, how many of these maps I have? This is heart, right? Or the I may not have enough. I have enough for one more. Evident big. Oh, I forgot to put Cax back on. Big damage loss. Ahu Cax.
It is done.
Materials is good. Usually. Okay. Oh wait, pit is a Whisper, might as well get a new one. Do a quick one. 190. Real quick. Heartseeker's getting more traction this season. You wonder why? It's a little higher on the tier list, on the pit tier list, than it was in the previous seasons. It's also like considered S tier in the in-game tier list, the new tier list we have, and of course anything with the letter S by it, in some fashion, with content they play, you know, looks good. Good for them, right? Also, other sites, other build guy sites are, you know, also kind of have Heartseeker as like decently good. As dogs at, there we go. This was a bad run too. This is an awful run. I forgot to spend my ovals. Did they gambit? Showing there's some nods victimized consider at some point. Well, I mean, a lot of that actually like worked off of bugs. The reason why that it worked the way it did initially when Mippy was cooking it in PTR at the time when it looked really strong was based on a lot of bugs, a lot of unintended mechanics. Like that's not gonna come back in any like fashion. So a lot of things that was happening at the time was definitely unintentional.
I had that in my bag.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. What was after the ghost?
New tier list is playing it. Yeah. It's also probably the more. It's probably it's the one that's the most relatable to players in a sense. They're still gonna look at the pit tier list stuff like that, obviously, because that's that's technically what you're used to seeing when it comes to like pit end game pit or whatever. But reality, like the end game tier list speaks to a lot more people. That's what a lot more people are actually like playing. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, so for everything else, this build is this, right? But then for pit push, which I'm not sure if I'll be doing a lot of, but it does this in case I want to do it, you know. So yeah, so it's kind of one of those things. And people like Heartseeker too, so you have to kind of put two and two together. It's like, oh, it looks like it's doing a lot better this season because, you know, S in end game and A in pit doesn't sound too bad. With that being said, I probably should make a video, right? At this point, Heartseeker video. But I feel like it's gonna be a lot for me to talk about because I gotta talk about that, talk about the Forceful Arrow thing, talk about the dual generator thing. Or sorry, the dual you know, basic attack thing. Cover like it's just to try to cover everything. What am I doing? Here's the pen. What's up? We did talk about a tier list, that tier list for a couple of seasons now. Until yeah, pretty much. Because like I said, I was the one that was like kind of like advocating for a split for tier lists for seasons for a long time. We just never did it until I don't know. Maybe they got tired of me complaining about it. I don't know. Oh, this is Bilal. I'm supposed to be doing Duriel. Oops. Oh well, doesn't really matter. That shit doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't. It legit doesn't really. I'm so confused with which one to take. Why am I so indecisive right now? WWE had for season 4 for Heartseeker was insane. It felt butter smooth. It did not feel butter smooth, sir. The double dipping stuff did not feel butter smooth. I don't know what you're talking about. Not for farming, like out of world farming, where all you had to do was just hold down one button. Yeah, it did. But if you wanted to scale your damage, it was not smooth. Caltrip still had to jump back. And you have to line things up, and then if your multipliers did not line up correctly, you dealt no damage. But if it lined up correctly, you dealt like a ton of damage. It was very wonky, man. It feels way smoother now than it did then. Yeah, technically speaking, the worst season for Heartseeker was season 4, believe it or not. But people have a rose tinted memory of it. Either they redo it right, the road was nice. I mean, yeah, but like it wasn't smooth. Like it was like what it is right now is buttery smooth. Last season it was buttery smooth. The season before that was buttery smooth. Like those things were smooth. Granted, if you didn't do poison trap in the setup. Please tell me how often you build on max rolls. I update all the builds when I play them. And if there's anything new after I play them, I update it and then I leave it alone for a little bit unless I find something new. And then if I do, I'll update it again. So Heartseeker has been updated today, or well, yesterday, if that's what you're asking. I don't know. I guess like the way better than the Arrow Rain variant. I hate it so much. What's the Arrow Rain variant? Are you talking about like season 5? You didn't like season 5's Heartseeker? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair. Yeah, because you had to do close quarters combat for that. So that's fair. I just feel a certain kind of way when people were like, I wasn't misremember Heartseeker in season 4, but like I played a ton of Heartseeker in season 4. It was actually my most watched guide out of all the guides I've ever done with 220,000, 230,000 views on that video guide. So I was kind of balling then, I guess you could say. But and I've actually played Heartseeker every season since then. Like I've actually made a Heartseeker setup every season since season 4. So it's like I saw the timeline from 4 to now. Every season it, you know. Yeah. But yeah, Heartseeker is in its best condition it's ever been by a long shot. It's like not even close. And you don't have to jump through nearly as many hoops as you did with season 4's Heartseeker to be able to deal damage. But yeah, welcome back though. Said, whoa, now I gotta roll a rogue. How come you have to do a rogue now? I want to play a biggest feels miserable grinding pits. You know, I don't disagree with you on that. It can feel that way. I oftentimes feel that way. Because Rogue is one of your favorite classes, and I love OG Heartseeker. Okay, well that is okay. Well then that is a great reason, fantastic reason to roll a Rogue. I agree with you. Bro, if I don't get a word if I don't get a Word of Hakan by the end of this week, I'm like quitting D4 forever. Like I'm straight up retiring. I am not playing ever. I will not play ever again. I will give my 2 weeks notice to Max Roll. Be like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm done. I can't anymore, man. I can't. Game is trolling me so hard right now. Man, how many else I got left? Stone. Appreciate the follow.
Sneaky Snake 993 is now following.
Also, appreciate the follow. Sorry for the loud alert. It's like
Eisen_Borg has subscribed.
It's playing like 2 alerts at the same time for whatever strange reason. Oh, it's a sub, not a follow. Appreciate that as well. Hey, what am I doing? We're going back to Belial. Doombringer. I got excited that I saw the purple, and then that happened. At least I'll be able to craft the random one. Oh, I got another, I got another one. It's the Starless guys, though. And it's the same exact GA one. Alright, so I guess I should be able to craft 2 random mythics now, right? Because then I'll just salvage the crappy one I got and then hope that and hope that the next one gives it to me. Alright, well, hopefully maybe I'll get an Era of Perdition since I can't freaking get a Word of Hakan. Chaos. Unique Word of Hakan. Alright, so we'll salvage these 2.
Still got some good in it.
I'm sure I like selling the uniques looking for gold. They're actually pretty decent gold you get from. Okay, forge equipment and the mythic.
Some solid bits here.
Alright, what we got here?
Return soon.
Oh, it's a helm. It's a helm. Or should be Andorios. That looks like Andorios. No, it's a Shaco. Or is it a... It's a Shaco, isn't it? The Andes, isn't it? No, it's a Shaco. I was right. A part of me wants to keep this for testing, honestly. I actually want to keep this for testing. But I'm not going to do it. Because I really want my other helm.
What's left? See some steel you need.
Which I regret it when they if they give us an update and change the chaos powers or whatever, and then now the basic one is good, and I regret salvaging that one. So sad. Sad. Alright. What is the recipe for the crafted? Is it the... Don't y'all laugh at me. You're kicking me while I'm down. Kicking me while I'm down, y'all. I got quite a few cave runes and guard runes. I don't have his jaw. But yeah, we know. Do you still get spark from Lilith? Yes. Who... I think I got master this. Am I familiar with the term TP, TK, and hardcore? No, I'm not. If you had Dupe Master, you're gonna have to get geared. Thing is that this isn't really terrible, like having a shroud instead of air, but air just feels so much better. Oh yeah, I get to skip the mechanics now. I almost didn't want to fight her because of that. Or farmer, I was a fighter. I don't really mind fighting the mechanics, but if I'm farming, I kind of do mine. Oh, she tried. She totally tried to get her mechanics out. Chaos Helm. And it's a Mother's Embrace again, of course. Of course it is. It's my 15th one of them. I'm keeping count now. 15 Mother's Embraces. I forgot. Oh, War Boss. I still got a little while for that. The question is again, so you remember Gar's Chaos Power gets 50% life, you can't hear anymore. Then the Flurry guy says to run start dancing astros will only works if you're above 60 life. Unless I get pot or get lucky, I won't be able to enable that often at all. There might be some corners using the power, I guess just really won't proc unless I'm missing something. But that's actually a really good question. I personally am not sure. I don't know. I think Matthias probably went to bed now. But that is a good question. Only the first part of Dark Dance cares about the second part. You only care about the second. Oh, you only care about the second part. Okay. I've never used that aspect because I never could. So I'm not familiar with it.
Hard bargain. Shake on it.
Okay, how many dolls do I have? I have quite a bit. If I can get like a Bach rune or something like that, I can like sell some real gold. A decent amount of gold. Ooh, Double GA helm. Oh, it's a Shaco. It's a Shaco. I could see the. Yeah, it's a Shaco. Game is teasing me. How much I salvage that? Craft a random mythic, right? And it's gonna be a sailor. Enjoying Heartseeker? Always. I enjoy it every season. Some seasons are better than others, though, of course, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the season. I enjoy the fact that I can run it with Victimize and play it at a distance. I think that's probably my favorite thing that they did, like 2 seasons back, or 1 season back, ish. 1 season, 2 seasons back, something like that. So I'm gonna go broke just crafting mythics actually. Up helm. What is it? It's another Shaco. What is going on? Oh, it's an Andario. It's even worse. It just looked like a Shaco. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like I guess the thing looks like what it looks like, but the game really is trolling me right now. And I'm going broke.
I'll work on that later.
Yeah, and the drop rate on the and so like because obviously there's no deep Belial mass, then runes are a lot more rare, right? So or more rare in general. T10 cleared. 110 cleared, 110 minutes, 1 dead. Did you change out the Starless, or did you just kind of like just dealt with it? No Starless, yeah. I figured that would be the better way to go. No mythics at all, actually. Yeah, that's also the way to go too, because you'll have 5 chaos uniques, right? And then you get rid of Starless. But yeah, but dropping Starless is definitely the better way. You're gonna be able to keep up your barrier. Otherwise, I'm curious still in terms of like if I should do anything like on the Macro guide, like an alternative pit push or something. Because sure is there, but will people go for this? Oh, whoops. I don't have any more dolls. Well, I'll kill her.
It's locked.
Alright. This will do. What we got? Probably got a good bit of Duriel. And then I'm gonna call it.
Come back, it's a dangerous world. Come. Hard bargain. Shake on it.
I should be the purchase a cold clip aspect. Double trade for only 10 million a day. That particular aspect changes everything. It is a really important piece for sure. You just started them. Oh well, I mean, if you were leveling, you probably could have waited for cold clip, honestly, because while normally, yeah, I would say cold clip is something you would want that early, like that early. Unpredictable alchemy is actually like getting that first is actually, in my opinion, probably slightly better than cold clip that early as you're leveling. Cold clip overrides this power, unfortunately. Yeah, but any other season, I would have told you, yeah, getting cold clip that early is very important. But as long as you got that power, you got all three imbuements. You could have you get shadow imbuement as well, and it's like so good for leveling. So you could have actually waited for cold clip for a little bit. But not mad at you, for going ahead and just like buying off a Diablo trade, because at least now you got it and you got a high roll on it. I guess Orphanmaker comes from him too. Yeah, what color I got from him? 9 shards, okay. We have a ton of I have some, not a ton, but I have some Stygian stones. 2 more, I guess. Oh wait. Alright, I think I will pop over the crossbow, do a couple of runs, crossbow, and then call it a night. A couple of pit runs.
Hard bargain. I'll work on that later.
Weird how this is sorted. Why are they like this doesn't look it's sorted at all. Like what? Wait, did I only really keep 3 crossbows? I thought I had like a 2 GA crossbow somewhere. There it is. Oh, well, it's the second GA is crap. At least it gives me an additional chance to roll something. Alright. Goodness has a 4 in this category. 32%. That's rough. Ooh, 48%. That's actually really good. Subterfuge. Oh, I got a max roll on the other one, like, just legit max roll. I might eat through my stuff trying to master word this properly or kind of properly. I really needed to crit on the shadow clone thing. Not the dex. Normally I would do dex. I didn't have that rope. Okay, that's one. Oof. Don't give me max life. 81.6% chance for double. That's rough. I kind of really do need to double crit that though. Yes. But do I really have to go for that right now? I'll go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, it did it. Good. Alright, now we'll just pick whatever, find whatever last roll. Max health. Oh well. That's what we're gonna be able to do. For the shadow imbuement and cold imbuement stack? No, they don't stack. Like they don't like so they work so they can work. Like they work independently from each other. So if you have shadow imbuement and you have cold imbuement, like so let's say you have shadow imbuement in your bar and you have cold imbuement in your bar, like they you can only do one imbuement at a time, but your shadow imbuement and cold imbuement buffs work together. Per se, like the multiplicative buffs do work together, but like they don't, like you can't like shoot Heartseeker and then get cold imbuement and shadow imbuement at the exact same time. Like that doesn't work that way, not simultaneously. I had to make sure I explain that right. Passan, what's going on?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
So
soon.
what was this? Neo set. I think I have quite a few different Neo set. I can just kind of Neo. I found a set again. Huh? Moonrise. I see a slightly stronger Moonrise too, like slightly.
May your road be filled with wonders.
So they do cancel each other. So they don't. No, they don't cancel each other out. You just can't shoot them at the exact same time. So, but if you were to have both of them on the bar, like let's say you had like a chorus killer, for example, let's say Barrage, and then you click cold imbuement, right? But you decide to click shadow imbuement right after cold imbuement, then the shadow imbuement will override the cold imbuement. So you cannot have both imbuement buffs up at the exact same time. However, if you shot with cold imbuement first, Barrage, so you click on like cold imbuement and then you shot Barrage, for example, right? Then you click on shadow imbuement and then you shot Barrage. The fact that they're chilled from cold imbuement, you'll get the cold imbuement buffs, like the passive buffs. And that those passive buffs do work with shadow imbuement passive buffs. If that makes sense. So if you shoot with one and then shoot with the other, then they work off each other in terms of the buffs are concerned. Yes. Any speed farm barrier for Heartseeker, all your needs absolutely kill the movement speed. They do. They really do, man. That's the reason why like it's so important to get an air of perdition for the most part, because that's where you're getting all your movement speed from, is air. I had to kind of like make some sacrifices by putting like stutter step here to get some more movement speed. Adrenaline rush for some more movement speed. I even skipped the armor on my amulet and went with movement speed there. I would not advise it because it's extremely hard to cap without armor percent, but I did it anyway. Alternatively, you can do what Blame said, and you can run Flurry instead of like Poison Grenade for speed farming in T4, like the T4 or whatever like that, so you can teleport around, hit mobs. I will probably end up doing. I'll probably have that particular version on max roll for people to kind of mess with.
Off we go again.
Yeah. But yeah, you just take out the poison imbuement. Or sorry, take out the smoke grenade for teleport flurry for the movement. Until you get air perdition. Once you get air perdition, then you're fine. You don't necessarily have to have it at that point, because then you'll have all the movement speed you need.
But
You want to try to like crit on the movement speed as well
just remember
on that.
that you have family here now.
And then you'll feel just fine.
You need the reinforcements.
Yeah, that too. You can do what Blame just said too. Regular booster speed farming also works depending on which one you have. If it's Pangorgers, I would say no. But if it's like, I don't know, like they're all kind of like important. Probably like Grass or Shadow or something. I don't know. Actually, no, probably not. I'd say maybe Fist of Fate. Be the one I would take off if it was on the boots or something. Alright, so now I got my crossbow gang going. Yeah, the 95 feels. I missed the chunky sound of the crossbow, to be honest. Heartseeker hit, yeah. Heartseeker's good. I'm having a pretty bad second floor though, with all these barrier mobs. Oh, and also my I took the Shrine, which nerfed my damage, unfortunately. kind of started off pretty well, and then the second floor was terrible. So it gives vulnerable damage to distant damage. It's actually crit damage now on like regular bows now. Instead of distant damage. They removed that a while ago. The vulnerable makes more sense for the Pain Gorger stuff. Is that barrier coming from the new seasonal chaos part? No. Rogue's always had a barrier. On life drain is because of the chaos power. But Rogue's always had a barrier. I won't say always, but we've had a barrier for most of Diablo 4's life, I'll put it that way. No. Two of them. Yeah. Well, Actually, you know what? Let's see how long a 100 athlete takes here. Definitely gonna run into some unstoppable. Alright, so if I got some trash mobs around, I'm attacking the elites. I'm gonna make them unsellable. That makes me want to kill more along the way. This is bad. No. Forge. Alright, so that'll be a 2 stagger on 100. Did I go ultra wide? I did. Did I also level? Yeah, I leveled with Heartseeker and also did Heartseeker endgame. Ultra wides are amazing. They are. I used to have one at the start when I started streaming. And then I got rid of it because consecration ultra wides kind of caused more headaches than they were worth. At least that's how I felt, because you had the bars you had to kind of like figure out, and with multiple different things. And so I was like, I'll just get a regular 16x9. And I guess over time I'm just like, you know what, screw that, I want the ultra wide. I want to go back to the ultra wide. So I got me an ultra wide OLED. Alright, let me do the same thing but with bow this time. But, I mean this looks fine. I think the new stream layout looks good. Haven't played this build hardcore. It's more so like the chaos perk, honestly, which is, so it's not the build itself, it's the chaos perk. Most builds will be using this chaos perk because it's way too strong not to. But you are actually pretty tanky, honestly, with it, with the low life. You got to make sure that you actually attack, so you keep therefore you have your barrier up. But yeah, on hardcore, obviously that would be, kind of iffy. I'm not channeling. I like actually kind of like the crossbow better. Okay, I guess I can start leveling others. Just dropped. Porto Kong glove, GACDR gloves. Do you need them? You can't trade them. Unfortunately, I would love to have a pair of those, but yeah, let's go ahead there. Crossbow. I'm gonna do one more, and it's gonna be just a 95. And I'm gonna call it. Yeah, can't trade Chaos armors this season. I see Flare getting love. Yeah, same. Oh, really? I can't believe they got us that roll here. They make the change about the point the market will go crazy. Yeah, the fact that it's, I like it where it's like I like what it's doing now. Like it feels like a true market price, reasonable prices, no dupes. Like it's a very good thing. Armor's Master Wars and we were still ungodly expensive. I mean, yeah, but well, let's say ungodly, but it is pretty expensive. Mainly because we have less access of getting gold now. Like it's harder because we're not trading nearly as many items we did in the past. So. But yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna save this and overwrite it. Come back to this tomorrow or later on today. Gems are what's unreasonably expensive. Actually, the gems are actually been better now this season than in previous seasons. It should take a lot longer to kind of get to the last rank of these for gems. They've been a little more reasonable this time around. Just a little. Gotta say this. All right. I think I did all the things I wanted to do today, or most of the things. Not all of them. I didn't get to play any random arrows because I still don't have a WoH Chaos Chaos unique for whatever strange reason. Can't get it. But anyhow, we're gonna read out to see. Are you posting your nuclear on helltides.com, Matthias? You're gonna have everybody freaking out. You're gonna have everybody be like, what the hell? Ironically though, I do think like regular Heartseeker would be able to like reach about like Korean gear wise, reach about there anyhow. But that would probably be like what, maybe a tier or two, like 2 tiers probably higher. But yeah. But I guess the thing is that like if because I mean if that is in fact the highest, then it's like I have to put it as a pit as a pit push variant. I don't really have a choice at that point because for pit push it is what it is. It's like it doesn't care about how good it feels or how playable it is. It is the absolute strongest way to do the pit in a sense, right? So like knowing that only the 0.1% of players are going to attempt anything like that in general, the pit push thing is like, okay, I guess I should put it that way then, or put it that way, or put it in like that. So anyhow, I am going to, let's see, actually, pen is still up. So Roxy. I wonder if Panda is like doing like a subathon or something. No, he's just playing. All right, we'll go to Panda. Yeah, I'm thinking the way that I had it put together is probably a very similar thing because I can't think of any other. What I mean, you have your 5 Chaos Uniques, Orphan Maker, all 3 gloves, Crown of Lucian, Drop Starless for regular ring, conceded, keep everything else mostly similar. Drop dash for smoke grenade. And then that's it. Like, yeah, it's just, and at that, so yeah, at that point, it's just like, yeah, all right, because I'm probably gonna like write it up, or not write it up, but like do the planner or whatever, because people are gonna see your clear and gonna want to know exactly where to find it, or why is it not on max roll, right? In a sense, so I'm gonna have to do it. Is innovation better, or the lucky hit chance to gain energy better on amulet? If you already have a lucky hit chance to get energy roll, then you want to go innovation. But it's not really needed to have it on amulet, I don't think, for any builds this season. You actually want armor percent, to be honest, to comfortably cap. You can be like hardcore and like, you know, try to figure it out other ways, but to cap pretty comfortably, armor makes sense, makes the most sense. But yeah, I wouldn't roll innovation. Now, I don't know what Flurry's doing. Flurry might have something like that on the amulet if necessary, but you're still going to keep up energy on Heartseeker. Heartseeker release your crown listing. Yeah. So I want you to. All right. So hold on. Hold on. So there's a reason why I don't have Crown of Lucian on the Ancestral version. Like literally, there's a reason why I don't, and that's because of energy issues. So if you notice in the Ancestral, you do not see Crown of Lucian on purpose. I have Kyle the Nameless. Really, honestly, Godslayer's Crown is probably better, to be honest with you. Because all you're gonna be doing is speeds anyway. So until you have Starless, when I go to the Mythic version, is when you see Crown of Lucian. Now I know you're probably just putting together your chaos, your chaos uniques or whatever. So you probably got a Crown of Lucian early in the chaos uniques before you got Starless. And if that is the case, then on one of your rings, you're gonna want to run Energizing aspect, which is a resource aspect. So you want to run Energizing. If you want to keep the crown, so you want to run Energizing. You want to do make sure you are using resourcefulness elixir, and then for your one of your runes, you want to go Lum. Okay, so instead of going Cax, because you cannot afford Cax at all whatsoever, without Starless, and you're running your crown, yeah. So you can't really afford Cax yet. So I will go Lum, which is going to help you with energy. So that's what happened to you. Does that make sense? I might do a little like small. I might do like a small like write up on that, like on like the facts section or somewhere, to kind of like make sure people understand why I didn't do crown on the Ancestral, because I've gotten that question a couple of times already. Usually when I get, maybe someone asked a question twice or three times, at that point it's kind of like, okay, that needs to go in the facts section. Lumber kind of also depends on what you put your hair with. That's also true. I mean, if you're spending that much energy, Pac is like really good for that, because you're spending so much energy. Crown is good too. It's worth losing the aspect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Energizing aspect on the ring kind of would help you for sure if you want to keep crown without Starless. But all right, enjoy Panda. I will see y'all later tonight. I am debating on how I want to do this Heartseeker video, how I want to do it, or if I actually want to actually do it. I want to do it, but it's been like a couple of seasons since I've actually done it, so like I'm like rusty as hell. I don't kind of forgot how to do all the editing crap. But that probably some Reign of Arrow videos, and we'll see when I can get the word how con that is. But yeah, have a good one, and as always, till next time, enjoy Panda.